Well then, alrighty. Hello everybody. Good evening. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Jarek, good evening to you. Speaking of defeating the Huns, I very, very specifically, time and again, keep asking that they send me sons, but every time they send me daughters. I don't know what's up with that. But yes, let's jump right into Mistmore +4 solo respawning. Popper, Panzer, I had actually a pretty productive day of work today. Despite getting, rained on pretty badly, we had a little flash flood for a solid hour or two. Saw Aldera in Guck eating the forbidden berserker fruit. Yeah, I would like to actually take a look at some of those new, couple of new berserker skills that got added in the last patch. I don't think we're gonna really have time to, but that's fine because we'll be diving into those on live release pretty much right off the bat, so it's all good. Wait until you get self-haste. Oh, yeah. Because you get... Because Paladin haste is 25%. Then, you add 40-ish% haste on top of that. And, yeah, it's glorious. Using a... Yeah, with a +7 Fiery Avenger. Now wait until you add, like, a Baton of the Sky or something. It's even better. Yep. Yeah. Honestly, on live, I would probably prioritize two-hand bash AA, because otherwise you don't get to do two-handed bash until Fiery Avenger, and then if you upgrade, if/when you upgrade to something like Baton of the Sky, you lose it. So you only have free two-hand bash for the lifespan of Fiery Avenger. Though, you could, if you wanted to, you could use Fiery Avenger in an any slot as a stat stick and to get the... Actually, that's actually worth a try. Yeah, hey Popper, you wanna give that a quick test? Equip any other two-handed weapon in your main slot, move Fiery Avenger into an any slot, and see if it'll let you bash. It's like, hypothetically, I think it should, but I'm not sure, actually. Because that warn effect is a little goofy. Because like you can plug that warn effect into a one-handed weapon and bash while dual wielding. Uh, I'm waiting for that Scrivener to wander back up this way. But it kind of doesn't want to. So, okay, we'll just move on up to the torture room, I guess. And Warrior, Wizard. Okay, we're actually going to start with the Mage. Because mages have better AI than wizards for some reason. Like, they actually cast good spells. Instead of just casting Root over and over. We can kind of lock them into an AI loop of trying to cast Malaise. But beyond that, they will actually use Blaze almost continuously. Though, with 3 stuns at our disposal, enemies don't really get to cast spells unless we let them. Okay, that Wanderer is right there. And, oh, the Shadowy Scrivener. Is this one actually... No, it's just... No, never mind. Let's see. I don't know anything up in the tower. Harbingers. Ritualist. Harbinger. Nope, no named up there. Whatever. And, okay, we got a PH up in the spa. Which, actually, for break-in purposes is better. Because as we saw before, Zacatl has a... I mean, even by the standards of this zone... Warrior Rogue, okay. Even by the standards of this zone, Zacatl has a really goofy aggro range. I've been grinding levels since 7 a.m. What does it feel like to have a weekend? I haven't had a weekend in so long that the concept just feels alien at this point. I don't know, you're retired. Yeah, that's Oh, I think our Oh, okay. Oh, no, the first okay, those just have kind of hello, Deathly Usher. Okay, Warrior Monk. Okay, we got to start with this Cleric here. Mage and Monk. Yeah, we'll start with... Yeah, we'll do this mob next. Oh. we've got 7 AAs to spend. What do we even... What do we even spend them on? We pick up the last rank of combat stability, maybe? Honestly, spellcasting reinforcement doesn't suck. Hobble of Spirits is kind of irrelevant. Because we don't need snares, because things don't run away on difficulties above 0. Paragon doesn't come online until level 50. Frenzy doesn't come online until 45. I mean, a little bit of mental clarity or something wouldn't suck. Miss More Guard. Go ahead and soothe that one. Also, we start over-channeling. Dark Ritualist is that one. Okay, and I think we run to the back of the room. So yeah, so the Dark Ritualist doesn't actually run anywhere. Oh yeah, this actually worked out pretty well. Then we invis into the next room, run into the back corner. Assuming, yeah, everything is in alive mode, which is... so yeah, we invis, run into the back corner, and we clear everything that way. Been doing Steadfast Will? Yup. Which, oh, you know what? Do I have... I only have 2 ranks of Adamant Will, but... I think that's fine for this point. Honestly, I might as well could just do some Combat Fury or something to what is my in-combat mana regen? 14. Yeah, even like 1 or 2 ranks of mental clarity would actually be a substantial bump to that. Yeah. Nukes have to have a 3-second cast time to be affected by quick damage. Inch, Druid, and Wizard. Okay, well, we start with the healer. Yeah, and Stoicism does also help mitigate spell interrupts that occur from just natural melee push. Oh, we got a Mode of Greater Potential. Very nice. Also, trying to think what might make more... Oh, Princess Sharista is up. What might make more sense from an aggro perspective? Oh, hey, Zacatl. Well. As I was saying about Zacatl having a goofy aggro range, we're back here in this corner. He popped and just immediately charged us. So thank you, Zacatl. You just hit 300 A, still need so much more. Yeah. Oh yeah, we need to do after getting this, we need a little bit of legwork to get a Soulfire, and then we got to do some faction work with Deepwater Knights. But other than that, we'd be able to go get a Fiery Avenger whenever we feel like it. Interestingly, Zacatl does not have the rare monster tag. Just kind of weird. But he gave us a +6 moat anyway, so... So, thank you, base Zacatl. Now, as I was... Actually, I gotta... Well... we're probably gonna start having repops in the spa here pretty soon. Oh, I just realized I've been in evasive this whole time. Totally unnecessary. And hey, Stastastic. Lurkin, very good. Got a bunch of chores. All right, enjoy your chores. Enjoy my, I don't know, whatever the opposite of ASMR is. Enjoy the sound of that is my voice. Yep, I just had a nice productive day of work today, so you know, feeling pretty good. So do need to be mindful of repops in the pool, but I was thinking from a chain aggro perspective, whenever we pull this room right here, the little antechamber here before the bedroom, we always end up like chain aggroing Princess Shurista for some, probably because this gargoyle right here in the corner does not care about walls and doors and line of sight and, you know, all that stuff. So, oh, son of a diddly. All right, that was not what I had intended to do. All right, well, I got so focused on talking about what I was going to do that I forgot to actually do it. So, okay. Well, fie on me, I guess. What I was gonna do, and yeah, and got so focused on explaining it that I didn't actually do it. What I was going to do was invis up to the next room. Pre-target the mob in the corner. And one other room in Princess Shurista's room. Come back to... come back here, pacify them through the wall, because pacify doesn't require line of sight. And then pull the antechamber. Oh, and yeah, now we're getting spa room repops, so I think we're, yeah, we are beyond cooked. Because, yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, ripperoni right there. It's, yeah. That's fine. So, all right, on the next loop, I will actually do what I was planning on doing instead of just narrating it. And actually, Princess Shirista sees Invis, so because she was up specifically, then yeah, the plan might have not worked because of that. So it might have been kind of moot. But honestly, if we had just been able to pacify the gargoyle, that might have made all the difference in the world. And if we need to... Yeah, there's Cynthia back there. There's a little faction goodie you can do right here in the graveyard. You pick up a flower and you give it to Cynthia. And you get Solro Temple faction. Let's see. Tiffany was a good woman and a great whistler. Yes, she was... she knew how to purse her lips together and blow. Nate, he was a good warrior, but learned the hard way that drinking and sword fighting don't mix. Lies and slander. Apparently each of them died twice. That they had to be buried in 2 separate locations. Gotta... Right. Yeah. Inchwar, Claire lacks Slay and Smite. Yeah, Palwar Inch lacks healing. Yep, they, yeah, clearly the trick there is just ditch Warrior and go Pal Claire Inch. Have the best of all worlds. Yep, Pal Monk Inch, so strong. Monk really just is like the absolute Nepo baby when it comes to skills. Like why does Monk get higher weapon skill caps than everybody else? Even compared to like the other specialist melee classes. Like, why does Monk get bonus one-hand blunt skill? But Rogue doesn't get bonus one-hand piercing skill. And Berserker does not get bonus two-hand skills. Yeah, those 20 skill points actually make a real difference in your accuracy. And on like Paladin Monk, for example, you know, you get access to things like Dark Metal Holy Water Sprinkler, which is a really good weapon. And not a rare commodity by any stretch. You know, it's a, you know, common enough drop in Plane of Hate off of, off the Ire Ghouls. And yes, you can bash with Fiery Avenger in the anti-slot. Okay, good to know. Thank you for testing that. which means ultimately you can put any main hand usable item with Paladin on it in that any slot. Move the Fiery Avenger Warn effect onto it and utilize it. This thing is standing in the door, so it's causing line of sight issues. What is my, Yeah, mine's only at +4 right now. You know, I should really, No, it's so close to tier 5, too. Let's see. Major. Yeah, I've got 19 major motes. I only need... Yeah, because if I pull out 1, it'll take it to 15 out of 16. And I don't think I have... I think I already fused my, my 2 sprinklers. Yeah, I don't think I, yeah. So this'll move it up to tier 5. Bada bing, get an extra point of damage. We would need 28 points. So we would need 5 graders to move it to +6. You know what? We ball. Yeah, bump that to 25 damage now. Very nice. Yeah, 62 points, though, would require 59. Would require 9 tier 7 motes. That's not happening. Yeah, that's just not happening. We could manufacture, a bunch of +6s by merging +5s. But yeah, that many 7s is not happening. Yeah, Aldrin with Woo's offhand and Bash. Yup. And yeah, you put your Fiery Avenger Warn effect in your Aldrin. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Aldrin and Woo's is like the definitive Paladin Monk dual wield combo. Have any of you seen the Dark Metal Falchion drop? Ding, 31. Yeah, because Dark Metal Falchion is also usable by Shadow Knights, by the way. Yeah, is 2729 by default. Compared to the 1629 on the Holy Water Sprinkler. Let me switch to over channel. Soothe the Guard. Deathly Herald should be the one on the far left. Deathly Usher should be the one in the back. Yep. And then... Oh, and we're actually having trouble targeting the Dark Ritualist. That's okay. There she is. We soothe. And we run into the back corner here. Alright. Ranger. Wizard. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, the main goal here... since we know we can deal with 3 of these guys... basically, we pacify everything so they don't chain onto anything in the next room. And then we rush them so they don't have a chance to walk up to the door. And, yeah, again, risk chaining the next room. Yeah, I don't know if the Dark Metal Falchion drops. I don't think it does, actually. I think that's more of a Hate 2.0 item. I mean, it would be the best one-handed weapon in the game by far right now. And I mean, it would be a distant race for second. So, it's, okay. We soothe the guard. I'm gonna check. The bedroom is currently live, not undead. Very good. So we're gonna do what we did before, which is camouflage up. Because the non-undead mobs do not see undead here. Warpal. Warpal. Warclare. And we just run to the back corner here. So again, so nothing has a chance to chain aggro by running up to the door. And... yeah, 3 mobs we can deal with. 7 is a bit more challenging. The 2 Paladin mobs are going to try to keep healing this cleric. That's fine. Let them try. Yeah, yeah, I would not expect Dark Metal Falchion to currently exist. I would think that if it did exist, I would have seen it by now. Or one of us would have seen it by now. Yeah, it would be basically the definitive night weapon if it existed. Alright, now, we're gonna get our, Oh, I wonder... would it actually make more sense? Maybe run, especially since Princess Sharista is there. Maybe, No, we're gonna do what we're gonna do for real what we actually set out to do last time. Make sure mobs are not undead. Okay. Which they're not. They don't see invis. We are invis. What? Oh, okay, there's the problem. Okay, yeah. That was the problem. Yeah, oh, wow. Princess Sharista sees invis. Yeah, and she actually has that big of an aggro range. Like, we can't even target her before before she aggroes. So, yeah. The plan of targeting the mobs in advance is not going to work in this case. So we are Giga cooked again. Because Princess Sharista is up. This is a problem. Okay. Okay, yeah. That's so therein lies the problem. Yeah, Sharista does see invis because she's undead. So, okay, that strategy will not work. Have to stone free. Watch this one back. Yeah, that's okay. Well, you know what? That's what VODs are for. Also, I mean, we only got started. I don't know. What was it? You know, like half an hour ago. So yeah, you didn't miss much. Also, by the way, do we have any like new spells from 31 that are worth anything? Calm Animal. Oh boy. Oh, next level we get Levitate. Oh boy. 33 is Ice Spear, which is... And, oh, alright, we at least get our next, our Frost Dagger upgrade, so that's cool. Symbol upgrade, well, we get 34, we get the Bramble, can we get Bramble Coat upgrade? 35, we get a slow upgrade. 36, we get Call of Sky. Alright, well, we get, like, one decent spell almost every level. So, let's see. With this being the case, it might behoove us. So, it might behoove us to actually go in the front door. I wonder if we could actually... wonder if we could actually do the... you know what? I mean, it's worth a shot. If we could actually do the cloaked Dompere area with the garden, probably it'll just kill us. And if there's another named up in there that sees invis, then or that is always undead, then we will get cooked again. But you know what? It's fine. Oops. We got completely turned around there. So yeah, let's actually go in the front door this time instead of going through the hidden passage. Grand dining hall. Yeah, the garden. Be sure. Is Cloak Dompier himself up? No, he's not. Okay. So let's... Yeah, because the zone is not currently in undead mode, we should be fine. And I'm a little curious. Yeah, if we start in the back corner here, you know, we can also pick up the bone for Divine Might while we're here. You know, might as well. Warrior Cleric, Warrior Necro, Cleric Shaman. Okay, got a Fallen Noble over here. Okay, we can do this room, and yeah, it's only 3 mobs. This is fine. Get some fancy robes, which honestly, for like good stack of saves and stuff for the level, and it's you know, it's pretty in purple. So, Vial of Noble's Blood. I have no idea what quest that's used for, but we'll grab it while we're here. And Toadfall, good evening. Alright, so let's put Harmony back up. Though it does have a long cooldown. Alright. Oh. Warrior Bard, Warrior Rogue, Shaman. Okay. Warrior Paladin, Warrior Rogue. Actually, let's do the Rogue next. It has the highest damage potential. And it won't LOH itself at half. So we only have to kill it once. Oh, it's for blue hammer. Okay, the blue two-handed hammer. Cool. All right. Although, again, that's one of those quests you don't start until until you have gotten a slime crystal staff. Because boy howdy, that is an item that absolutely has 1999 rarity written all over it. Yeah, I would love to see Beholder's Maze get a revamp, if for no other reason than to make Slime Crystal Staff actually obtainable in less than 10,000 years. Where do you get the beast spells from as a human? You can go to New Cebalus Expedition. I mean, that's pretty much... New Cebalus Expedition is kind of like the default answer to how do I get X spells as Y. Because I think you can buy every spell in the game there. And I think they are basically, like, dubious at worst. Or to everybody, so you won't get attacked by default. And you can easily just swap to Rogue and, you know, sneak behind a merchant to buy whatever you need. Otherwise, though, the other answer for humans to buy Beastlord spells is Hallis. Yeah, or be a monk and feign death. That works too. Though feign death doesn't work. Feign death starts at what, like level 15 or something? 15, 17, something like that? Whereas sneak works from level 1 as a rogue. And you only have to... Yeah, 17. You only have to practice sneak up to, like... Sneak and hide up to, like, 25 or 30 before they start to actually work. And Pickleweed, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here. Oh, yeah, yep, you also turn in metal bits. Yep. To get enough action, you get that, yep. Good point. And it takes basically no money and no skill to make metal bits. Because metal bits trivial at, what, 31 or something? Because they are just your first practice item in smithing. So yeah, you buy a couple bits. You buy the components for metal bits. You auto-craft, let's say 150 of them. You know, go hit the bathroom real quick. Grab a soda, come back. All your crafts are done. Turn them in, and you're good to go. Yeah, I mentioned swapping to rogue specifically to hide sneak, because they get the actual like success or failure messages to tell you if it's working or not. And yeah, even if your default kit doesn't have access to hide sneak, it's totally worth it to swap into rogue for a little bit and just practice those skills up a bit, because oh, my pet died. Because yeah, being able to hide sneak for faction quest turn-ins and stuff is super useful. Lets you basically cheese, all the faction turn-ins in the game. Or also lets you buy from nearly every merchant in the game. Even with bad faction. And as we saw from my, when I was filming the Soulfire guide, and suddenly, was dubious to the merchant who sells you the Drom's champagnes in East Freeport, and had to sit there and practice hide sneak for like 15 minutes to be able to succeed at hide sneak to buy the items I needed from him. Come on. I know the You need a compilation of, oh, my pet died. Oh. I wonder if that noble... Is that noble on a slightly different timer than everything else in the area, I wonder? Slightly shorter? This zone is kind of weird with how music plays in certain parts of certain rooms, but not other parts of the same room. So... Oh. Enologist. Oh yeah, all the stuff from the fountain will actually aggro down here. That's awesome. Not sure where's the enchanters right here. All right. Oh yeah, I do not like the Freeport revamp. Classic Freeport is so much better. It's not even a comparison. Also, you know, daily reminder, hunting in Mistmoor gets you Ring of Scale faction, which, you know, in vanilla doesn't really have much purpose. But we are not playing vanilla. And yeah, I seriously hope within the EQ Legends version of Kunark that there is a good reason to have friendly Ring of Scale faction. Yeah, you know. Also, daily reminder that Jaladar is the one true king of dragons, and Jelinek is a pretender to the throne. Oh yeah, because the over there outpost is on Veneral Sathir faction. Oh, here's a thought though, by somewhat related, because racial restrictions on gear are gone. You know, any old Shadow Knight can use Green Mist. And Green Mist is very good. Likewise, you know, all of those Ixar pseudo-epics will be available to anybody, potentially, of those appropriate classes. Yeah, Green Mist is the only one of those I remember. But yeah, they will all be available. So, you know, Kazakh enthusiasts, was the Necro cap even called? Like, I do not remember what the Necro hat did. I have, yeah, and yeah, Green Mist is 1822 by default. The Green Mist proc itself is kind of weak sauce, but yeah, also, yeah, 6 Shissar Bane, for what it's worth. The Demi-Lich cap, yeah, the one that heals you. Yeah, 1822 is pretty spicy for Kunark era. Because, yeah, so let's see here, 22. Yeah, that's a, yeah, 1822 is an 0.818 ratio, which, I mean, consider my Holy Water Sprinkler right now is 862. I think at +5, it was about 818. Oh, my Injury Idriorn needs some motes. It needs exactly 3 majors. From 16. Oh, nice. It actually gained 2 points. That was a good... but we would need 6 graders to get it up another tier, so that's not going to happen right now. I could... yeah, I would need to bump... I would need to fuse... Yeah, we need to fuse 12 majors together, which is actually not so bad. Fuse 12 majors into 6 graders and then use them. That's not so bad. Yeah, 1822 gets to, I mean, even at +5 is going to be sitting on 2722. Not to mention, you know, any kind of like SK Zerker using that is just full-blown blender mode. You know, you're well past the point of wondering, you know, like, you know, can I go faster than 10 delay? Yeah, that gets, yeah, crazy good. Hey, we've hit our vampire killing achievement. You know, for general grinding, I think I might like this area better than, Once we were able to break this area, I think I might like this spot better than the bedroom. Although, breaking in here without invis would be challenging. Because, like, the moment you walk in, you aggro... like, the moment you walk up to the... anywhere within, like, aggro range of the two gargoyles, you chain aggro the entire garden all the way to the fountains. So, the way we've been doing it, basically, breaking it from reverse order was absolutely the way to go. So you would definitely want to bring some sort of invis when doing this. Though, I think on live, I'm going to mostly reserve this zone for grinding Enchanter. And with Enchanter, you know, the 7, 8, 10 mob pulls will be completely irrelevant. Hey, ding 32. And yeah, we'll be sitting in the spa at that point, just to grind as many Soulfire hilts as physically possible. You know, for our 16 Fiery Avenger fun times. Because, you know, we'll need to spend quite a few levels. Oh, hey, a cloaked dump here. Hello. Don't see you every day. You know, we'll come here when, like, leveling, because we're gonna want to get Enchanter to 32 sooner rather than later for the ability to enchant platinum bars. A good old hooded black cloak. I mean, sadly, you know, we have a brewer's mesh cloak, so this is totally obsolete. But, you know, if we had gotten this at level 32, it would have been glorious. Launch plans. Sneak in a Wizard Druid first. So, the plan currently, you know, pending any other zone revamps that might possibly coincide with launch. Yeah, we'll start Paladin Zerker. We'll go 1 to 5 in the newbie yard. Then we will head to Crushbone at 5. We will live in Crushbone until 15. At 10, we will add Cleric. Conveniently, you know, in Crushbone, we just step out to G-Fey. We can we can change our kit around to add Cleric to it. We also have, a Cleric and Paladin guild right around the corner in Felwith. We also have a Druid guild there in Felwith, or not in Felwith, in Kelithin that we can use to buy Druid spells for when we need them. And we can also buy Wizard spells while we're in Felwith, so that we have them when we need them. And since Emperor Crush's Crowns sells for 23 platinum, if we if we manually sell it instead of auto sell it. You know, a couple of those will basically pay for all of our spells up to like level 35. So, and likewise will also pay for any other little like faction turn-ins we might want, like making Tumpy Tonics or muffins or whatever else we need. You know, not that we will specifically need those off the rip, but if we need them, we have access to them. So we go 5 to 15 in Crushbone. Then we pop back to Befallen. We commence the Befallen Marathon. On the main kit, we go to, let's say, 28, since that's the point where Baron turns White Con. We swap in Druid, take Druid to 25. Swap in Wizard, take Wizard to 25, both in Befallen. Swap in Enchanter. Enchanter we level to 16. There in Befallen, get Mesmerization. Then we head to... Oh, this Noble is apparently not very rare. We might even... No, I think we might even do Enchanter before Wizard, maybe. Not that it makes a big difference at this point. But we take... let's just start auto-selling these. But yeah, we take... once Enchanter gets to 16, we take it to... come on, get out of the tree. Becomes the decision... it'll be some combination of Najina or... I might do Najina first, actually. Head to Najina. Maybe if only because Najina is not really RNG-based so much. When we go to Najina, we get our J-Boots click. And we get our Clawed Knuckle Ring. Maybe that, if, any other random drops along the way, cool, but those are the two that matter. After that, we take Enchanter up to Runny Eye. Runny Eye, we go in for the Mana Prez necklace and Babs. I'd like to get Babs to, like, what? That was weird. Because Babs is going to be our weapon basically until Fiery Avenger. So we probably want to get Babs to like at least probably +6. And at that point, by the time Enchanter hits like 20, by that point we're probably looking at Enchanter being in the low 20s, which is fine for that point. And then at that point it's pretty much back to main trio, power to 46 and get working on like the grind to 46. Oops, all hybrids viable? I think this setup is gonna feel a lot better at 50 than it does at 30-something. One of the problems that a lot of the hybrids have is while leveling, their spell selection is garbage. They kind of catch up somewhere between 46 and 50. Shaw's Lethargy, for example, happens at 50. Paladin gets superior healing at 46. Beastlords get Spirit Salve at, I want to say, 48. which is not quite superior healing, but it's better than greater healing. And by the time the classes get their like late 40s into, you know, pushing 50 spells, suddenly they start to feel less bad. But you know, the game does not start at 50, despite what some people on the internet will tell you. And you know, you gotta get there first. And the journey to get there is gonna be a slog. And Tinfoil Hat, good morning. Somewhat hard to... You were planning that troll paladin? You'll be KOS to those merchants. And I'll ruin my ending. Yeah, that's yeah, we may have to jettison the troll paladin dream. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, wait. The cleric's out of mana, so we're good. You know, some dreams are just doomed to forever be dreams. So yeah, part of that side trip goal is also to be able to grind up a bunch of the crucial AAs. So that, you know, pretty much as soon as we hit 46, can just dive straight into big bosses. You know, basically, I want to go straight from, like, dinging 46 to grinding Interrook. Because you get... Even Interrook on D0, you know, getting those drops at that point is such a massive power spike. And yeah, being able then to also, you know, be appropriately powered up to be able to do things like XP in Plane of Hate. And yeah, start, yeah, get those pinnacle bosses on lockdown. Also start, you know, get Plane of Sky keys done. Because we need at least a couple of Plane of Sky keys to get a Fiery Avenger. Also, somewhere in the midst of all that, yeah, we'll need to make sure we obtain a Ghoulbane, which we'll be spending enough time in Lower Guck that you know, we'll run past. You know, we'll run through Guck or Upper Guck enough times that you know, we can go pop in and check Shinlord anytime. And yeah, we'll bring, when we need to get Enchanter up to 32, we will do that, let me, you know, and do I want to, no, I'm not going to bother doing Armor of Roe quests. At least on live. Yeah. Also, one thing I will 100% do, before launch, I mean, after beta ends, but before launch, is delete my loot filter. Well, just completely delete it. That way, can start reallocating item drops from the get-go. Because, you know, stuff you just auto-sell at level 50 is not necessarily stuff you want to be auto-selling at level 1. Any word on maps? Unless they talked about it on yesterday's Insight stream, which I did not catch, then no word on that. You know, honestly, I'm thinking, like, from 28 on the main trio, we start hitting lower Guck. I mean, even if we're not necessarily going down to the deep end of lower Guck, we start doing it at all, so we can get the faction that we need to be able to safely murder the Shin Lord and his placeholders to get a Ghoulbane sooner rather than later. And I'm also thinking Enchanter to 16 in the Warrens? Do the faction grind. Is doing yeah, because doing the Priests of Life faction grind is trivial. You know. How do you undo auto sell? So what you do, EQL button, actions, loot window. Well, bad timing there. Actions, loot window, bottom right corner, filters. Look for the item that you want to, say, bronze. Let's say bronze mace. Well, we need bronze maces now, so we will start storing them or whatever. I have no idea what these blood spirits are used for, but they're no trade, so they must be used for something, right? I'm assuming it's Hemo in 12. Oh, it's for Rogue Redemption. Oh. Which gets you the Burning Rapier, which is unfortunately... I don't know. Actually, how much damage does Ignite do? Oh, it's the level 9 Druid nuke. 37, yeah. Who cares? You get a sealed note. You do a bunch of... Yeah, there's a lot of stuff involved in this. Find orc named Ortalia. Right, so entrance, give him both gems and he'll give you a Burning Rapier. Okay, there's a lot of... oh, yeah, because you gotta... Yeah. Go to Freeport, buy Vasty Deep Ale at the docks. Oh yeah, because you get good old Never Stop Chopping along the way. Great, best name for a weapon ever, by the way. And Never Stop Chopping. Yeah, the 2 GP turn-ins for Priests of Life faction. Yeah, that's just too. If they would let you turn in stacked money, the way they let you turn in stacked items. Oh, wow, that scribe just got obliterated. Yeah, if you were allowed to do that, then I would just give money to Lash and Novashine, but, you know, level 1 to 5, hear me out. It might be honestly worth just doing the Beggar Wylan and his rats down in the sewers, level 1 to 5. Because that gets you good guy faction in Kinos. Also gets you a bunch of like patchwork armor and stuff. Unlock Nixar in like 5 minutes. Yeah. So last gambit. Good evening. South Kino Smith sells all the ore you need. About 130. Yep. Mm, 2,300 plat or so, yeah, which is honestly not much. Especially, as soon as you start grinding planes, you know, you start dropping, 100 plat gems left and right. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, I'm sitting on, 17K right here. Plus another 400 in small bills. $58K. My first run to planer is going to be... Yeah. Sounds like you need to take the Paladin pill. You know, embrace the goody two-shoes lifestyle. And Paladin Zerk Bard. Gotta go fast. Let's see. Let's see. 32. I don't know. We're still seeing like whites and yellows, but feel like we're probably at the point where we have to just accept our fate and go to lower Guck. We got our Soulfire component, so that right there means this zone has kind of outlived its usefulness. Unrest to 31, then Guck to 46. Yeah, and Plains ever since, yep. You know, I think, 30... Oh, wait, you know what? Let's ding 33. Yeah, we're right on the edge of dinging 33, so yeah, let's hang tight in here. At 33, I think we'll pop back to Freeport. We'll do a little bit of running around to get our Soulfire. And then, maybe, the last few levels in Ghoul Lord, Magus, yep. Yeah, I have not really... I have not utilized Unrest at all. You know, once it gets its revamp, I will give it a lot more consideration. And we're gonna ding off of this Dark Sacrificer right here. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and Origin. We're gonna need to do the old Bog and Goo Blanket 2 shtick. So, one thing we need to do... We gotta also buy a cloth shirt, which we can do conveniently right in here. Right over here. Phalia Frickneller. We'll take this cloth shirt right here for 5 gold. Thank you. Oh, does she also sell large sewing kits by any chance? She sells small sewing kits. I wonder, General cloth. Tailor. Where's a tailoring supply? Is there a tailoring supplies? Not in North. Actually, let's go. Yeah, over here at the Emporium, maybe. Does he sell? No, he only sells small sewing kits. Who sells large sewing kits? San and Tanner in East Freeport. Okay. Okay. Yeah, interestingly, by the way, the large sewing kit is one of the like few early game like buyable containers that is size giant. So very useful for two-handed weapon enjoyers, as a lot of early game two-handed weapons are size giant and will not fit into a regular backpack. Alright, baking. Need to experiment. And, oops. So, hit the trade skill depot. Alright, very good. Alright, now we can expand. We gotta open it that way. Alright. Fire beetle eye. Oh. Will it not let me withdraw, really? Yeah, it won't, it will go, there we go. You're missing, do I not have rat ears, really? Do I seriously, I have tons of rat ears. Okay, whatever, it's not pulling down my trade skill depot stuff for some reason. Alright, whatever. Yeah, rat ears, withdraw. All of them, please. And fire beetle eyes. Thank you. And oh yeah, do we have what's the recipe for bog juice? It's a bottle and that's right. Yeah, snake scales. Snake scales, thank you. Just all of them, please. Do we have... and do we have bottles? Alright, well, it's fine. We can buy bottles. Yay, here, we're just gonna make all, and we're just gonna start combining. What do we have? Hey, DFO. Well, we just leveled our all hybrids combo up to 33. We picked up a Soulfire hilt while we were in the along the way there. So we're just doing a little bit of the legwork here to put our Soulfire together. Let's see, edible goo trivials at 21. So we're also just yeah, we're making a stack of edible goo here. Cool. Alrighty. Now we need some bottles and some water. We need water flasks and bottles, which we can... I'm pretty sure we can buy all of that stuff here in Tassel's Tavern. Because I'm pretty sure there's also a brew barrel in here. Barley, brandy... Do that sell bottles? What about water flasks? Nope. No such luck. Alright. Shania. Do you sell what I need? No, you don't. She's got 3 Tumpy Tonics on hand, though. your opinion, what do you feel is the de facto best Paladin class build? Okay. Oh, you know that. General supplies. Here we go. Does he sell water flasks? He sells them. Yes, he does. And he does not sell bottles. So how's my iron ration supply looking? You know what? Either way, let's just buy 100 of them while we're here. I mean, that does vary a little bit depending on what your, like, what type of content you're trying to do. Who sells? I mean, I think you'd have, in general terms, I think Paladin, Cleric, Enchanter can slog its way through basically anything. North Freeport. Gibbon Moorfield. Gibbon, where's he? Oh, come on. You know, it's not necessarily the highest damage output combo in the world. I mean, Charm Pets notwithstanding, but boy howdy, it works on everything. It, yeah, you know, like Todd's game, it just works. So, I think you would struggle to find a situation that it can't solve. Bottles, you know, we'll just buy 100 of those. Thank you. So there's that. You could now, and certainly, you know, like you were, if you just want like big single target damage without the administrative overhead of maintaining a charm pet, you know, you swap in Berserker and you just gotta go fast. Oh, Chippy, what are you doing climbing? Chip. What are you doing climbing under the desk and breaking Daddy's controller? Chippy, this is a $200 controller. Why do you gotta break it? Chippy, you ripped out the cord there, and I really hope you didn't actually, like, break the cord, because this is a proprietary connection, buddy. What's wrong, pup? Hey, bud. Okay, yeah. Alright, it still works. Fortunately, this controller is built like a tank, so getting yanked off the desk and everything by a big goofy pepperoni is okay. Bud, you want to lay on Daddy's feet? Come on. It's okay, bud. Chip. Chippy, I need you to not step on Daddy's mouse cord, though. Chippy, this is a $200 mouse. I need you to not break the cord, bud. Chippy, I need you to be anywhere but right there, bud. Chip. Over here, pup. Come on. Chippy, are you getting tangled in cords, bud? Chippy. What? are you being so goofy for? Alright, well, this is a chance to re-feed the mouse cord through a different angle there, so maybe it's a little more out of the way. There we go. Alright, so it's... actually, you know what would make even more sense? Does this pop out? No, this... you know what, we can pull this out. Can put this through here. Here, we can actually feed the cord right through there, so it's got that extra channel of staying in that extra little channel there to keep it aligned with where it needs to be. There we go. Okay. See, Chippy, this is why Daddy does cable management, because you are a goofball. There we go. Alrighty. Your attention, get it? Yeah, let's see, where is... make sure, okay. Your Pal Zerk Bard is 47, great, just lacking substantial slow for big baddies, yeah, yep. Yeah, Pal, Shaman Monks, yeah, should be fantastic. You know, you swap Shaman out for Enchanter when you need crowd control and everything is spot on. Shaman better for single target damage without the charm management. Oh yeah, one-hand slash with shield and max haste. Actually, Chip is my dog. Ash is my cat. Do I have a... you know, like, y'all have seen Ash before, because I can pick her up. Let me see if I actually have I have a picture of Chip I can put up on screen, because I can't really get him in front of the camera, just the way things are. Where's my, like, camera backup? Phone backup. Where's my good, Alright, here we go. That's a good picture. Yeah, there we go. That's Chip. Aw, your Aussie was a blue merle? Aw. Named Barney? Aw. Yeah, as you can see here, he, yeah, Chippy just finished his dragon raid. So. Let me see if I have any other good pictures worth showing off while we're, Gotta be, let's see. That one's, do I have that, that won't let me, that one, or, no, that one, this one, right? Come on, where is it? There. Oh, no, or is it, like, is this the better one? No, he gets, no, this is, oh, yeah, here, get ready for, like, cuteness overload. There we go. Look at this boy. You know, on his little, like, throne of plushies. And ding 50, Pal Claire Ench, Gratz Jarek. Let's see. Let's see. I think there's anyway. So, alright, anyway. What was I doing? Right, we gotta make some bog juice. There's a... No, it's downstairs. It's like in the side room or something. Yeah, yeah, jump. Nope, it's not there. It's... oh, right, because we're in the wrong... Oh, well, it's the back side of the building. Oh, that's right, because we need to go to Tassel's Tavern. Yeah, it's in here. Thought they had a... yeah, it's on the other side. Alright, so we need some bog juice. And yeah, we'll just let these combine for a minute here. Oh yeah, if anybody was wondering like why my mouse is like $200, actually I think it's like 170, but it is a Razer Naga V2 Pro, which is cool because the side plate over here is interchangeable. It's got a couple of different configurations with different button quantities on it. So, I mean, I always use the 6-button version. But, yeah, love this thing. And there was definitely a time years ago when I would have said that Razer products were like over-designed and overpriced. And that you were paying for the name. But now, like, half the stuff in my office is Razer. My mouse is a Razer, my keyboard is a Razer, my camera is a Razer. Just built a great, thocky, creamy keyboard, and you'll love it. Oh, nice, nice. Use a tried and true G305, very nice. And DFO, you're back to Logitech. You know, I kind of feel like Logitech peaked with the at least on the keyboard side with, like, was it like the G5 like 20 years ago, which I still have, by the way. It doesn't work anymore. I mean, God, I've had that thing since like 2002 or something. No, I probably bought that in about, well, I'm probably about in like 04, but you know, the point stands. Oh yeah, my Palamon Shaman, yeah, just gets exponentially better after 39. Yup. Yeah, you get Togors and you are off to the races at that point. That was absolutely how I felt. Like, Shaman didn't really feel... Oh, I should say, Shaman felt actively bad until 25. Then we got Tagars, and it felt pretty respectable. Then we got Togors at 38, and suddenly it felt like we were playing Shaman. Yeah, from 38 onwards, Shaman felt great. It was a bit of a slog to get there. Yeah, you get to 38, you get Togors. Suddenly the world opens up. Also, you know, then it's just, you know, easy peasy, and, you know, you get to 50, you get Puma, and, yeah, suddenly, you know, it is on. Oh, based. Drums. I need 4 of these, please. Oh. Oh, do you believe that? Oh. We missed him by, like, 4 seconds. Dang it. So, Scar, get out of here. Alright, well. Getting 1,300 per tick. More with crits. Whoa. Very juicy. Well, I guess we sit here and... and wait for Tykar Renlund to pop back up. Well, all right. Let me tell you, we're gonna be. Well, actually, let me. Let me actually like engage sneak. We did not. Did we really like not succeed at? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Chip Chip. You getting up, bud? Good boy. Yeah, I was gonna. Begin to sneak. All right, does Scar see me? There we go. Okay. We are successfully hiding. So I don't think anything's gonna attack us while we just gonna run to the bathroom here real quick because we have a few minutes to kill while we wait for Tykar to repop. All right, let's get you a snack, bud. Come on. You're being a good boy. Let's get you a snack. Come on, Chippy. Up here, bud. Come on. All right, Chip Chip. All right, Chippy, sit. High five. Good boy. There you go. Good boy. Eat your snack. Alrighty, and we're back. Yeah, living Palmong, you blow through endurance so fast. Yep. I think the big limitation there is yeah, the big limitation there is like offensive stance just kind of does blow up your endurance bar. you know, one of the big advantages Berserker has is Berserker stance is way more endurance efficient. You know, at the cost of small amounts of self damage, constantly, you know, on every hit. But when you have Blessing of the Lord Commander, you don't have that problem anymore. Because you've got some life loss on hit, which is offset by your life gain on hit. So it's actually a like slight net positive with current damage potentials. So okay, so we're just gonna sit here and wait for Tykar to repop, which will probably take like 20 minutes or something. 20, 30 minutes, something like that. While we're waiting, let's go see if anything Alright, let's see if we got any new PoE teasers yet. I don't think so. Yeah, no. Oh, hey. Oh, we're up. Hello, Tykar Renlin. Will he? I think he takes these unstacked. Okay, very good. All right. We've got, you know, we've got the bog and goo and the blanket too. Scar. Scar, why did you have to choose violence? All right. Well, that was shockingly efficient. So okay, which is good. I was worried we'd be stuck sitting here for a while. So okay. This Shinji guy right here looks like he needs to get in the robot. Oh, yeah, Bard Endurance song is actually pretty huge. Also, yeah, I was gonna take a gander at any some other like PoE stuff, but darn the luck, we got the mob we needed repopped in a timely fashion. Yeah. Yep. Darn the luck. So, alrighty. A prisoner. Hello there. We've got some Oops. I need just one of these. Here you go. And your blanket. The and your bog juice. Huzzah. Alrighty. So, off to High Keep then. Oh, wait a minute. No, not off to High Keep yet. We need to do more stuff here, actually, in town. Oh yeah, because we have to get our testimony. I don't... Did we do the... We didn't do the testimony quest, right? I don't think so. I don't think we ever did it. Find item. Testimony. Yeah, we only ever... Oh, we didn't ever turn in Lucan's testimony either, so, okay. But yeah, we gotta go... Gotta go find Pardor, give him his shirt. Then we have plenty of snake venom sacks to give to Mirko. A lot of build options. Gonna be busy the game. Monk and Paladin and Ranger builds. Really want to dive into? Yeah, so, like you got a lot of options. Alrighty. Tracking. We need not Pardor. We need the other guy. Guard Reskin. Nope, don't need him. Guard Reskin has chosen violence. Sergeant Slate. We're actually going to keep our distance from him. Track players off. Looks like he's not in his hut right now. He is off wandering around. Race you plan on unrolling on launch? Human. Because I am extremely creative and exciting like that. Truly the peak of whimsy. Altanek, there he is. I saw him. He was on track there for a second. Alpha. see. DFO going halfling. Yeah, you just had a big-ass spider run under my keyboard to be brave and kill it myself. Nobody else is here. I see spiders are bros. I mean, unless it's a brown recluse or something. But you know, if like a brown recluse would never actually come into your house, though. You'll just buy the ogre token, yeah, ogre token. Come on, Altinic, where'd you go, bud? You can't live here. He doesn't have to go home, but he can't stay here. Race that determines how gear looks. Yeah, it's race. Because, you know, plate looks, you know, the same on an ogre, whether you're a monk or a warrior. Arcanine. Altonic's still out going walkabout. He was on track for a second there. And then he vanished. There he is. There he is. Hey, Altinic. You mind, Yeah. Yes, I have a cloth shirt for you there, bud. Thank you. It is quicker to just origin back. Oh yeah, I can also hit the bank, make sure I actually have all my other stuff here. But, oh, like, for example, before I... Wait, do I have my, my spider venom sacks? I think I actually have on my person, don't I? I've just been hanging on to them for, like, the whole game. Maybe? Yeah. I saw a bunch on a vendor at some point in these commons, and I just grabbed all of them just in case, because I would need them eventually. Hey there, Mirko Quitalis. Yes, you are looking for one of these. Alright, and then a token of bravery. A token of generosity. Alright. We'll spawn the Sentry Willia over here. There we go. And there we have our testimony. Huzzah. And then while we're here, Calatrina and Valeron. All right. So let's see here. Yeah, Valeron, for you, we'll give you that. Da, 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 da. Huzzah. Alrighty, let's get our items organized a bit. We have a glowing sword hilt. Have our testimony. Very important. Also, you know what? Currencies, deposit all. Thank you. I love Noble's blood. Just Sphinx Claw, a bunch of junk. So we can just destroy that. Let's see, all this junk, smoked glass key. We do not need that. Yeah, actually, yeah, Noble's robes. We can mostly just destroy those. These boots we do not need at all. I mean, they're great. We'll keep one pair just for, and we'll get rid of the cloak also. We do not need that. All this stuff. All right, HK key. That we do absolutely need. There it is. Brilliant Sword of Fate. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so these are the 4 components of Soulfire. Or, well, 3.5. We will not make the bad mistake. Item. Oh, those are in the bank. I was about to say, like, where did I put Miragul's head and robe? And where did I put my storage? Pretty sure my Ghoulbane is... Oh, I must be in the bank. Okay. Okay. Guess we gotta go run and do some turn-ins. Then we just need to get our Deepwater Knights faction up, and we can... We can go to Plane of Sky and get ourselves a Fiery Avenger. Okay, yes. Miragul's head. Right in there. Miragul's robe. Right in there. Truvanon. Find item. Where is our Ghoulbane currently located? General 86. Grab item. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. So, what is the quickest way over to... What is the quickest way? Would it actually be quicker? No, I think it's quicker to just run through common lands to get back to High Keep. We got to go to High Keep, turn in the letter. We're still bound in South Karana, though, so we can just gate down there. Is it just me, or is he really quiet? I don't know. Let me actually... that's a good question. Is it just you? Nope, I think it is just you. My mic levels are exactly where they're supposed to be. I mean, yeah. You may just need to turn up your volume a little bit. While we're running around here, we can just, hit the tracking button once in a while. Get some, for some tracking skill ups. A Bixie. That's what we think about Bixies here. Oh, I guess Split Paw is actually kind of level appropriate now to actually, like, fight our way into Brother Hale, oddly enough. I mean, we're just going to invis our way in for the sake of time, but... And because then we're going to decide what to do with... Let's see. I don't think... There's not a faster way to raise Deepwater Knights faction than rampaging through Payniel, is there? That anybody has come up with? Yeah, as far as I'm aware, that is still the best way to raise Deepwater Knights faction. Kobold Molars, yeah. Yeah, Kobold Molars are a nice bonus. Though you only get, I want to say 7 faction points per Molar. That was also, like, part of my thought for doing early Enchanter leveling. in the Warrens. Warren's leveling is also just fabulous for like filling out your equipment slots with like patchwork or equivalent patchworks. I think it's called like wicker or something. It's the same thing with a different name. Plus, yeah, you get your Deepwater Knights faction very quickly. What's Deepwater for? It is the faction you need to obtain Fiery Avenger. It is one of the Paladin factions in Eridan. By the way. Actions, loot window, filters. Good old Mudman Enforcer. Oh, let's see here. Silent Night. Let's see. Favorite PAL build thus far. Ooh. You know, the one I started with initially, with Cleric and Berserker, that's probably my favorite overall. Though, man, Enchanter just makes the impossible possible. Whoops, I need to not go to East Kron. I need to go to actual Easthold. So yeah, like the Cleric Berserker one is just feels great because it's just doubling down on everything Paladin tries to do by default, and just becomes actually good at it. So it feels a lot more like true to the base class. Yeah, single button easy mode. That is what Enchanter is. Think they're gonna take AoE Mesoweight? Nope. Now, I mean, I keep recommending over and over again, much to everybody's chagrin, that mesmerization be toned down a bit by way of having it by giving it a lower level cap that it works on, making it be roughly in line with like the level caps of Pacify. HK key, there you go. And then giving it, higher level upgrades with higher level caps. Basically, so that the a level 16 spell is not still locking down infinity mobs at in Plane of Sky. uh, so AoE Mez as a concept should not go away, but yeah, a level 16 spell being the end all be all for that whole concept is out of line. Until you throw some motes at it and you add specialization and a mana preservation focus, suddenly, it has an effective mana cost of like 20. uh, and a duration of like a minute and a half or 2 minutes or something like that. And yeah, you just win the game for 20 mana. on a class where you're going to be probably passively regenning like 40 or 50 mana a tick. So yeah, it's just totally out of line. People love to complain about Promised Renewal being out of line, but but they don't want to complain about mesmerization for some reason. I don't, the Monk adds so much. It's actually quite impressive how much Monk adds. Just its skill caps are huge. That alone also. Oh. Only works outdoors. Of course it does. Frig. Alright. Well, you know what? People are actively killing in here, so I'm just gonna walk up and assume most of the mobs are gonna be dead. I need to make sure, Brother Hale isn't actually dead, because he might be. Nope, he's alive. Okay. Because, there's a reason to kill him now. So people might do that. Alright, yeah, he's... Oh, jeez. I don't want to, like, I don't really want to... I should have brought an actual, like, working invis. I don't think we're going to be able to sneak past. You're going to have to, Oh, you know what we can do? Duh. We can just pacify these guys and probably... Oh, this guy... Oh, these... Here. Oh, you know what I just realized? We still, heals. We didn't update our spell kit to include greater healing. There. Just give that guy a few heals. There we go. He's fine. I want to actually just run past those guys. Whoop. Because Soothe is just reverse invis. And the lever is right behind me. Boop. Alright, Null prisoners. Why have you all chosen violence? Well, don't complain about anything. You just want EQ power fantasy after 27 years of suffering. The last steadfast will A costing 12. That, yeah. I mean, and you're already 90% stun immune, you know. So you're going from like, you're buying basically luxury level stun immunity at that point. Hello, Brother Hale. How you doing, bud? I have a letter for you because I know how to do this quest correctly. Let me actually check my... Yeah, he's an ally. All right. I have a note here. I also have a testimony and a hilt and a brilliant sword of faith. And now I have a soulfire. Huzzah. And, alright, Luxio is not back in the game yet. So, Brother Hale, you get to live today. You sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, I mean, that last 10% is, like, it's luxury level stun immunity, but it is the difference between, you know, 10% chance to get completely boned at the wrong moment and not. And yay, a flaming sword, yes. And, currencies. Let's see here. We need a mote of infinitesimal. Boop. Yes, please. And we need a mote of minor. Which gives it, actually we need to use 2 of them. And then we need to use 2 lessers. And do we have vanilla? Yes, we do. And we need 2 vanillas. Actually, no, we don't. Pause it all, because we can already pull out the exaltation. The golem metal wand. Click can be replaced. That can actually go in our Eridriorn. Cool. Alrighty. And with that done, alright, our next step is going to, we need to, because we have this. Yeah, I think the next step is go do Deepwater Knights faction grinding. So let us, let's actually go ahead and ritual cast Gate back out to South Karana. Shinlord, the only way to get the Gulbane currently, yes. The High Elf is out of era. And the quest is also out of era. Is there a cooldown on Soulfire? Yes, 15 minutes. So yeah, once the High Elf is is in and the quest is in, then there will be alternatives. The items for the quest can be farmed currently, but there's no way to turn them in. Yeah, Reaper of the Dead is also a promised renewal click with instant cast, but it's on a 20-minute cooldown. And yeah, the High Elf, is that all, are his faction hits all fixable with muffins? Let's actually look that up. Because I never did it that way. Yeah, Joran Nobleheart. Factions none. Okay, you actually get no faction hearts from... No faction hits for killing him. Very high magic resist. Does not social. Oh, and he also drops shiny brass shields for what it's worth. So, you know, that's cool. Yeah, because normally, Joran is a turn-in NPC for the Enchanter Epic. Yeah, it should be relatively easy to do now. Oh, well, once Kunark rolls out. You know, plus you'll get, you know, you can do him on, 5 difficulties, plus personal instances, so you can farm up quite a few Ghoulbanes in short order. Oh, the constructed potential is right here. What did I get my Idriorn up another... Did I say I would need 6 tier 6s? I'd have to turn in 12 plus 5s. You know what? Withdraw 12 of those. $18 damage goes up to 19 damage. Huzzah. I mean, I'm sure Cleric Epic will get a total overhaul. I mean, it's gonna need one. I would be kind of okay also if and I gotta also double check here. What? Water. Yeah, the water sprinkler of Nem-Onk. It's alright. It's alright. I had to double check. Like, it doesn't have a, like, out of whack ratio, right? Like, okay, no, it's 2032 as a weapon. Because I don't, like, did any of the caster epics have unusual weapon ratios that could be maybe interesting if actually used as a melee weapon? Like, I don't really remember, but, you know, honestly, turning the cleric epic, you know, replacing it with, like, the shield. And Moreland TV, bringing the raiders in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Where was I going? And Jason Darkmore, thank you for that follow right there. Where was I going again? Totally, like, totally lost track of what I was doing. Right, we were going to, the Warrens. Right, because we got to go grind some faction to turn in our Fiery Avenger. Where's the gnome? Where'd the teal gnome go? I got the fast. The fast that my your frog faction was still ally. Fortunately, you only get, I think it's like only what, 50 points or something. Yeah, where'd the? Oh, is the? Oh, yeah, the gnome is on the other pier. On the big pier, not the little one. Hello, we need to go to Arid's Crossing, please. Yes, it costs 50 plat, I know. It's like minus 15 or something. Yeah, it's actually not huge. And hello, I would like to go to Aridin, please. Yep, another 50 plat. Ugh. You gnomes think I'm just made of money here? Yeah, so yeah, well, apparently I have not actually been to Aridin on open beta here. And I haven't had a reason to, so it's like not surprising. So yeah, we are going to go work on, we're going to go like power grind some, some Deepwater Knights faction. Because you need technically just Warmly faction to do a Fiery Avenger turn in, but we're going to take it to Ally to be safe. Now, we were going to talk, there's the old way of doing Deepwater Knights faction, which we are not going to do, because doing it that way is terrible. You know, that there was the way that you had to do it back in, like, you know, 2000, which I will demonstrate. Thankfully, we have much, much better alternatives today. So the old way was you found this guy, Eliel Brook, over here hanging out by the water at this little hut, fishing in Toxulia Forest. He's a necromancer, so we murder him, and he gives us 20 faction points with every major faction in Eridan. Deepwater Knights, 20 points. Well, that's cool and all. But Eliel has like a, I want to say, 16-minute repop time, and that's not really good enough. Considering we would have to kill him... Oh... like 80 times to get the faction we need. So... yeah, we don't want to wait around for like 1,000 minutes killing that schmuck over and over again. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, if you... Yeah, the way I did it in the video, yeah, it takes about an hour, hour and a half, tops, start to finish. And you could absolutely also just do it as a low-level character. When the Warrens is actually level appropriate. So here we are in lovely scenic Payneal. And let's see, our current, well, currently we are KOS in Payneal, of course, no surprise there. Nockland Saw, hello there. You're looking very murderable. We'll take another 15 faction points, thank you. By the way, also, the Payneal Newbie Yard is awesome for grinding bone chips anytime you need them. There are a lot of skeletons in here. So yeah, great place to just grind bone chips. But we want to go down here to the Warrens. Yep. Get a good rotation on these idiots in here, and yeah, it goes real fast. Let's see. But we want a personal instance. And we can... There's no reason to do it on anything other than 0, because we just want everything to die in one hit. Everything's Greycon anyway. We're just here for faction hits. And higher difficulty settings do not give bigger faction bonuses. You named your Ixar Necro Scalington. I see what you did there. You gotta... where is this? Oh, actually, it's probably in the other images folder. Probably? Let's see. Where? I was gonna pull something up here. Oh, maybe it is in this one. Okay. Maybe it is in this folder. It's a very good image. Of course, you know, while I was just rooting through images for for other reasons earlier. Oh, here it is. Yes, may I interest you in a subscription to Oh Fuck Skeletons, the magazine for people being pursued by skeletons? All right. Anyway, all right, here we are. So, yeah, crucially, we get. Oh, I should. EQL loot actions, loot window, filters, kobold molars. Let's just go ahead and loot kobold molars while we're at it. One subscription, please. Oh, oh, yeah, that's right. You also get like this bronze Yari. Actually, for a weapon you get at level 1 is like actually not bad. All right, gonna take the pet off hold. Remind me to re-enable pet hold at some point, like before we go back to doing real content. You know, or a yeah, that thing had like 5 backstab damage on it. Also, yeah, these weapons are like they're actually classed as bronze weapons. Like they're actual bronze. They sell for a platinum. And yeah, these guys are like are single digit levels here. You could absolutely come in here at level 1 or 2 and clean house, honestly. Mojo Fett, hello, welcome to the program. Gonna make back that 100 plant transportation fee real quick. Yup. Yeah, like this is actually a really good newbie zone. Also, you will never ever run out of mobs in here. Now you gotta be a little mindful. Like we already hit like a level 15 mob here, but yeah, that bronze Wakizashi, yeah, not bad for where you get it. Hey, we actually resisted harm touch. Impressive. Playing Warrens when they did the revamp ages ago. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Warrens is actually a really fun low-level zone. And, you know, if I was smart, by the way, I would have rebounded myself right in front of the guy that you give molars to. But I'm not that smart. And yeah, you get these like burlap items, which are they're just cloth by a different name. Yeah, soft wicker shoulder pads. Again, you know, it's cloth by another name. But yeah, for the level you get it at, it's totally legit. So, one thing, by the way, people might be noticing is our Deepwater Knights faction is not going up right now. There we go. We take an arrow. So we actually did not have any arrows. Yeah. Our inventory does fill up pretty quickly. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna actually use range stance just for shits. Come on. Stupid Kobold Guard. There we go. See if we can maybe get some, see archery, actually go off once in a while. Yeah, and the largest tadpole in the land's good old Mugglewump. And we'll just start auto-merging those arrows. And, nice rusty two-hander. Oh, and I see one of those things dropped an ale. Yeah, we will drink the ale. Because it's good for you. Kobold Sentry. There we go. Erudite prisoners. Hello. Oh, so this is where they're keeping the Karens locked up. Okay. Now it all makes sense. Yeah, the teeth really need to stack. You know, they're basically bone chips. So why am I getting what's dinging me? Happening oh. Whatever. Bunch of nonsense. Oh, Packmaster's Lash. Has a basic enchanter dot proc on it. Lots of trained rats. Oh yeah, rat. Reliving one of your past traumas. Yeah. Did we ever plus up our Windstriker deserves better. We have enough moats we can afford to it's at +2. Okay, well let's withdraw 2 lessers. 2 vanillas. 4 majors. And that's... yeah, we'd have to manufacture more graders to take it to +6. But, you know what? That's good enough. So, anyway, Hey, World Warrens 3. There's our kobold killing achievement. Huzzah. So, the, yeah, the molars we can turn in for Deepwater Knights faction. About 7 points of faction each, which will require quite a few molars. And that is a perfectly valid way to do this. And also raises basically all of the, or most, if not all of the important Eridan factions for unlocking Erudite as a race, if you're so inclined. You do also need to max out your Heretics faction for that, which will happen naturally by killing these idiots. You're getting 5 Heretics faction per kill. Oh, I think our inventory just maxed out. Yeah, unfortunately. How is our Heretics faction looking, by the way? It is up to threatening. Okay, we've got a ways to go. Let me, I tell you what, let's... You know what, let's actually pop up. Go turn in, let's go run out, turn in these molars, and then we'll come back and actually no, we'll do it. We don't need to zone twice. We might as well turn in the molars, bind at the guy, and then do it that way. Be a little smart about it. Am I going? I don't think I'm going the right way at all. You know what? I can just hit leave instance. That'll take it. That'll warp us back to the zone line. Yeah, zone back to Payneal. Oh, come on. 1, 2. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Pop back to Payneal. We could also hand in the molars to a guy in Payneal to get Heretics faction. But we're not going to do that. Because we will get so much Heretics faction just by killing stuff that it doesn't matter. But the big thing, though, is once we get amiable faction with Heretics, suddenly we will be able to get a key to Payneal. And with that, we can go into Payneal and start having fun. Yo-ho, no light. And yeah, we will actually bind next to the guy. Fortunately, we can at least turn in 4 molars at a time to the guy. But we're still going to get carpal tunnel. And it will still require a lot of back and forth. Oh. Since we're here, though... Hey there, Eliel Brook. You're looking very murderable. don't need that Dwarven ring mail. I can destroy that. Save a little bit of inventory space. And alrighty. So the Deepwater Knights. Here we go. And this guy. Ah, let's see. I think someone else is doing the exact same thing. Yep. TM Consier. This is the guy. Unfortunately, he will also flood your inventory with useless ring mail or other newbie crap. Which, again, if we were doing this when it was level appropriate, would be pretty alright, actually. Oh, dang it! Misclicked. And yeah, 7 faction points each, plus 5 High Council of Eridan. Cool. So, Deepwater Knights is up to Amiable. Huzzah! 377 to get to Kindly, though. 377 divided by 7 would be 54 more molars just to get to Kindly. And a reminder that we need to get to Warmly. I think it might actually be like High Warmly. And oh, I almost forgot. Let's go right here. And Rituals. Bind Affinity. Actually, you gotta target yourself. So yeah, we're gonna just bind ourselves right in front of this guy. And let's see here. Do we think Monk, Enchanter, Druid would be good for leveling? Yeah, should be fine for leveling. You know, I think, you know, you might run into that usual problem of low-level Shaman being kind of unimpressive. So, like, the kind of healing that's a bit behind the curve, coupled with lack of plate tank AC, might be a little rough early on. You did it to 30 easy. Yep, to get those ports. Okay. And as we're back, oh hello, a kobold runt. Oh, the kobolds out here don't give faction, oddly enough. They're the same dang kobolds that are down in the Warrens, but good old Jarn's Amethyst Ring. with Spell Haste 2 on it. Very nice. Also, yeah, the ooh, yeah, the HP on that, yeah, so nice. I guess we'll end up getting a Jarn's Amethyst Ring at some point, because we are going to need to get Gebs for Fashion Quest at some point anyway. Then move to Pal Monk Shaman. Fair. You know, being from Freeport, Befallen is right in my backyard, so I just don't need ports early on. I'm just not leaving or not going far from home for like the first 30 levels of the game. Yeah, you know, the more I think about it, maybe doing those early chanter levels here in the Warrens might actually be the play, just to get this this low level task done while it's still level appropriate. You know, if not for like if the Warrens got an update, got like a revamp before launch, I would probably come here instead of Crushbone at level 5. Why am I like stuck in? I'm turning on auto attack. Why am I like stuck in ranged attack mode? I want to also shoot, but not only shoot. It's kind of not working so well. All right, we're just going to go back to regular offensive mode. Okay, this actually probably works better. Yep, that exactly. The shoes or yeah the boots need to be nerfed. Just simple as make them lore. 30 AC boots at level 5, and they're not lore. So you can put 2 of them in your any slots. Like, I mean, 30 AC boots at level 5 is just goofy to begin with. Like that's a lot of AC for any one piece of gear that is not high level body armor or like chest piece. So yeah, grabbing 3 sets of shoes, racking up close to 100 raw AC. Oh. Then also grabbing like a dwarven ringmail tunic, really good at that level. Whatever other kind of... Oh, the Oracle's earring, very solid. And it's an earring with stats, so right there, it's in the top 20% of all earrings by default. So... Also, yeah, the level above, yeah, the required spell. Yep, BP for clicky, yep, absolutely. It's only a 6-point damage shield, but it's free. It's 6 more points of damage shield than I would have had otherwise, so we take those. And you get it at a level where 6 points of damage shield is actually useful. And yeah, you gotta re-click it every 4 minutes, but man, whatever. You had to switch loadouts back to Druid to hit 27. Also, I was kind of surprised how quickly Crushbone grayed out. Somehow, I thought the mobs would be a little bit higher level, and they're just not. Like, 15 is about as far as you can go in Crushbone at any kind of pace that doesn't feel bad. Oh yeah, the bamboo wakizashi bow. Another, like, you know, another rusty weapon by a different name. But yeah, if this zone got any kind of revamp comparable to Crushbone or Befallen or anything like that, it would become a really, really good newbie zone. As is, you know, still great for just stocking up on cloth and rusty and bronze weapons and stuff like that. So you actually get a decent little flow of cash for spell money and stuff early on. Yeah, more very tiny cats. Okay, rat. So yeah, once we... Oh, well, there's our inventory filled out. Okay. Well, let's see. Also, how's our Heretics faction looking? We are up to dubious and actually getting pretty close to... Okay. Okay. Hey, Chippy. Bud. What you want, Pop? This is where one of those 50-slot bank boxes from the shop starts to feel pretty good. Hey, Chippy. Hey, Bud. What you... Here you go, pup. Yeah, you can just lay down there, bud. Oh, what? Hmm. All right. And how's our Deepwater Knights faction looking? Up to amiable. 195 to kindly. Okay. That was about halfway to kindly from where we were on the last lap. Yeah, insta buy times 16. Yeah, or yeah. Chip, what are you doing, bud? What's up, pup? He's just very snuggly today. I should say extra snuggly, because he's always snuggly. He's a very lovey boy. Oh, a skunk. Yeah. Pretty sure there's a Slayer achievement for specifically killing skunks. You can... Boy, skunk eyes, skunk scent glands, and skunk tails. We don't need any of those. And Pepe Le Pew Slayer. Fat loot, absolutely. Hello, Eliel Brook. I see where you're no longer KOS. Well, that's, I'm afraid that relationship only works that way in one direction. Oops. I do need to actually watch where I'm going, though. Actually, I guess it is actually quicker to just swim across than go out to the bridge. Yeah. Still on the meme build? Absolutely. Yep. I'm taking a little side quest here to get our Fiery Avenger squared away, but absolutely. Yeah, we Sparta kicked him straight into the river there, or into the bay or whatever the western coast of Otis is referred to as. Also, a reminder, by the way, for anybody who wants to get the Godslayer achievement, you need to kill 100 deities, or deific avatars. The Avatar of Fear in Temple of Kazakh Thul does count for that achievement. So I mean, if you want to go, get like Raven Scale BPs and Rubicite BPs and whatnot, you can work on that achievement at the same time. Plus 10 Rubicite for no other reason than just because. I'll say the Raven Scale BP is actually really good. Especially for the level. If you have Rogue in your kit, it is 100% worth getting that thing. Probably the best chest armor pre-planes. And I mean period. Because there's really just like no equivalent to it. Chippy. Bud. What are you all excited for, pup? First ever EQ. Dark Elf Rogue. Racina Rogue in full Raven scale with a rapier. It's like, yeah, I'm so in. Yep, I know I've told the story before, but for the newcomers, yeah, the reason I got into EverQuest in the first place, way back in around 2000, I was reading an issue of InQuest magazine because I was hard into Magic the Gathering at the time. And they were doing an article about EverQuest because it was 2000, so EQ was relatively new. And yeah, they had a screenshot of somebody holding a Soulfire, and talking a bit about the quest. And I was like, holy cow, that is the coolest thing in the world. And then by the time I was able to actually get the game, it was beginning of 2001. And Twin Cannon, welcome to the program. InQuest Mag was so cool. Yep. Oh, the puzzle pages. Yep. The world's worst Magic player. I forget the character's name, but oh yeah, those were fun. Quit your rogue mid-30s cold turkey when I saw your first Soulfire. Based. See, originally, when when I found out about the existence of EverQuest in general, I was thinking I would be, being, an edgelord teenager at the time, I was thinking I would want to be a Dark Elf Shadow Knight, be all dark and edgy and what have you. But then, yeah, I saw that, yep, saw the Soulfire and was like, nope, 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 we're gonna be goody two-shoes. Mm-hmm. And, and that also absolutely just cemented the fact that I had to get the game by whatever means necessary. Soulfire very early because guilders were all like, I wonder how early we can get him a Soulfire. Had it done before you hit level 10. Yup. I mean, you could do Soulfire at level 1, hypothetically. I mean, you'd end up dinging to, like, level, a couple levels just, killing Zacatl and killing Lucan. I mean, assuming you, assuming you even got XP for the kills. And a few of the quest turn-ins might actually give you more than 0 XP. Oh boy, Rusty Scythe. Soulfire up until Wormslayer? Yeah, that sounds about right. Good old Wormslayer. My first big weapon upgrade, somewhere in the, like, teens to low 20s, I camped Gynok Moltor, sold his ring for enough money to buy a Soulfire. Or no, Soulfire, I mean, a Ghoulbane. Yeah. Yeah, Gynok funded my Ghoulbane purchase. And, so I was, sitting comfy for a while. Then eventually I was able to do the Deepwater Harpoon quest because, some friendly Necro or Druid or something was quad-kiting all the Spectres. So I was able to do Sentry Zyron's script without any actual combat. And our inventory is full again. See, how's our Heretics faction looking? Oh, very good. Actually, it is up to amiable. Or it's up to, yeah, it's at amiable. So we can get our key. So let's go ahead and gate again. Oh, yeah, Ghoulbane was so great. You're gonna post this as a guide? I actually did a couple weeks ago. Let's see. Let's see. Where's the video link here? I'll find it. Okay. Soulfire, Fiery Avenger guide. Here we go. Copy link address. Yeah, yeah, Paradox Moose. There you go. There's the guide I already made for this, which includes this, which includes all the faction grinding. And the very tail end of the video also is where we discovered, or where we inadvertently discovered the Burning Souls quest. So the which unfortunately still cannot be completed. The final quest NPC is still disabled. Oops. Come on. Gotta start, like, locking my bag windows. You'll say, yeah, the ring mail bits you get from this. I mean, like, actually, like, respectable for stuff you get at, like, level 5. You know, just for filling out all your gear slots with something a little better than patchwork armor. Or you just sell them for, you know, a platinum or more per piece. And it's totally legitimate. Alright, heretics are still amiable. That's good. Deepwater Knights are kindly. We only need 243 points to go to Warmly. We're actually almost done. Even just turning in molars, we got this done in short order. Yeah, we haven't even gone in and abused Painil yet. But we're going to. Now, if anybody is curious, there, or especially if anybody who's had to go get Eridan factions before in the past, you might be wondering, what about that like guy in the Cleric's Guild who gives 1,000 faction points? Well, I'm glad you asked. I narked on him and got him nerfed. Because that was a bug left over from, you know, 1999. He gives a lot less faction than that now. So, you're welcome. Yup, you know. Yep. You know, if you're bringing the tar, you better get the feathers also. See, you got to play the long con here. You know, when you when you nerf or when you report overpowered things that you use yourself and that would benefit you, and you narc on yourself and get yourself nerfed, you earn the trust of the people making the decisions about what gets nerfed and what gets buffed. And so when you turn around later and say that this other thing that you have needs to get buffed, you know, you've earned the the karma to you know, the maybe someone will listen and buff it. You know, you know, you gotta be thinking 5 steps ahead here. Hello, Guardman Buckner. I needs keys. Okay, take this key. Bone-crafted key has been added to your keyring. Huzzah. Ding. You have completed an achievement. Cool. It is, oh, and yes. The bone-crafted key vanishes as you commit its details to memory. Huzzah. Yep, and then the key just deletes itself. All right. Well, now that we are in the town, we have earned these people's trust. Well, I don't know that heretics are people per se. I mean, they are filthy necromancers and shadow knights and whatnot. So, you know, they're I cast detect evil. I am informed that they are evil. That means it is a morally good action to kill them. That's... You know, if they didn't want to get... the skeletons still regard us amiably. Yeah, see, if they didn't want to get murdered, they shouldn't have been evil. Simple as. Wait, that's the... yes, this is the second area. And then this teleporter down here takes us to the area near the Tabernacle of Terror. Yes, this is the Cleric Guild. Ba-bum. These guys might be... Let's see. Do. See. Let's see now. Now, yeah, at Dahim Squanchy. That's the guy that gives you Mega Faction. You're gonna just soothe him for a minute. And Zon Amo. Likewise. We're just gonna... I'm just gonna kill these guys right in front of these guild masters. Yeah, they don't seem to mind. Faction grind different for ogres. It's the same basic principle. You're just starting from a worse point, so you got to do the same process a little bit longer. And likewise, you might need to use like some hide sneak shenanigans to do your first batch of molar turn-ins without getting murdered. You know, because you're gonna start KOS presumably. This guy might be level 45, but he is still just a filthy dress-wearing healer. And an evil one at that. So he's going to spend all this time trying to cast nukes and stuff instead of actually attacking me. He does punch for a reasonable amount of damage. Race change will bump your factions around. Oh, the guard captain just decided to join. That's no good. I don't think it's going to matter, though. And you see, we still get 100 faction points for killing at to him, Squanchy. We squanched him good. We get some bronze crap from the guard. And we are still amiable. We kill the captain of the guard and it only costs us 10 faction points. Meanwhile, Deepwater Knights are now only 78 points away from Wormley. So we can go do a little bit more genocide. And we'll be good to go. I was going to say also, regarding faction starting points, though, consider that your deity of choice is also a big factor in your faction standing. Especially when we're talking about like Paladin and Shadow Knight guilds and whatnot. So, you know, if you're starting off agnostic, then you don't have a problem. Or if you swap to agnostic, you don't have a problem. Or you don't have as much of a problem. So let's see here. You know, we could actually just jump up to like +1. Also, it's too bad none of these guys give XP. Because at to him, Squanchy probably would have actually given pretty good XP, being 12 levels ahead of us. But no such luck. Let's see. We'll go. I know. I'm pretty sure these guys do actually repop pretty quickly. Hey, that guard gave me 25 faction points. I don't know why, like, that random guard over in the corner was worth more faction than the captain of the guard, but, I mean, I don't know, maybe he was just, like, a really nice, friendly skeleton, and everybody really liked him. We're just planning on unlocking Ogre at start and locking in Pal as primary. By getting a good race unlocked at 10. So, okay, yeah, because, like, Dwarf is really easy to unlock for the most part, because muffins exist. Muffins and wine both exist. And bone chips. I don't know, Kinos human might be easier than Freeport Human's actually a little tricky to start because Freeport Militia faction is actually irritating. There's some DE quest that gives 100 plat per turn in. So only need to do that quest once to get the money to do elves. Also, yeah, consider the new crown that drops off of Emperor Crush sells for 23 platinum or 17 plat if you auto sell it, because you auto sell for 70% of face value. Yeah, 248 to ally. We're gonna go to ally because there's no reason not to. Also, because I think our like gate callers and stuff will probably hit the. I know gate callers are a little far behind still. Okay, never mind. But yeah, we are gonna go. Yeah, we will go to ally with Deepwater Knights, and then we will take a little victory lap up to Plane of Sky. Yeah, 23 plat on an item you can get at like level 10. Yeah, that is quite good. It's actually, and it's also, I don't think I have one on hand. I think I sold / destroyed all of them. But yeah, it's actually, it's a pretty rock solid head slot too for level, for an item you get at level 10 to 15. But yeah, 23, like, for 23 plat, yeah, that basically pays for all your spells, pays for early faction quests. And I want to say, like, between that and the Dwarven Ringmail Tunic, from the small sample size that I had, I want to say the Crown is the more common drop. It might be like 60-40 or something like that. Or 70-30. But I want to say the Crown is more common than the Ringmail Tunic. And remember, you don't have to... If you want to grind that thing for money, you can do that at +0. Items at +0 sell for the same amount that they sell for at +10. So, feel free to just massacre the place on D0 for money. Plus, you're also getting, elf and dwarf faction just for killing orcs. So you got that going for you as well. Alright, you're headed for the last squanch up here, Aldahim Squanchy. Our public zone's all technically D0 by default. I mean, like, we could go to Payneal D4 if we wanted to. As soon as we're off aggro here, I'll even show you. Yay. Yeah, so yeah, gate callers are amiable. Deepwater Knights are still warmly... Oh, we need 118 points for ally on Deepwater Knights. Okay, that's fine. And Heretics went down by another 100. That's okay. All right, we're now dubious in here. Okay, so we got to be a little careful. But yeah, like we can even like create an instance if we wanted to. We could make a personal instance of Payneal if we wanted to, that is non-respawning. Or we can pick a difficulty of 0 through 4. Which, you know, most town zones, there's no reason to go to anything other than D0. And sure enough, I mean, these enemies here drop nothing. They don't give XP. You know, no nothing for killing them. You know, we're just here for faction hits. So, anything besides D0 is irrelevant. Ah. Oh, these things are also all mostly gray cons, so we wouldn't even be getting moats for being here. A library assistant. Hello, a library assistant. Level. Oh, he's a lot. I don't know if I don't want to aggro him. It's fine. Oh. We'll just make a new pet. Yeah, we'll kill this idiot. This. Okay, the library assistant gave XP. Well, this level 50 warrior, which he's kind of spindly for a level 50 warrior. Yeah, we'll switch back. You know, or we will necessarily switch to our other kit for going to hang out with Inte. Because obviously our level 33 kit is not allowed to enter Plane of Sky. Yeah, again, too bad he doesn't give XP. I imagine a level 50 dude there would have been worth, you know, a decent chunk, but no such luck. And she doesn't even give faction hits, so. But our good friend Mr. Squanchy over here does give faction hits. The guards in this zone respawn very slowly. And, I mean, combat stability is pretty big just in general. Because it just straight up increases your soft cap by 10%. Which then adjusts all of your AC calculations upwards, assuming you're over the soft cap. Oh, Aldahim Squanchy has decided to add. It's just kind of annoying because they're both they're both clerics. And of course I'm Giga stunned, so I couldn't do anything about the... And oh yeah, I am still too low level to click my Soulfire. Because you gotta be level 40 to click your Soulfire. Do Monk Sky Weapon Quest twice since it isn't lore. Yup. Yeah, that requires you to get 2 Nebula Sapphires, which, you know, I mean, good luck with that. But it is a thing you can do. That should get us there. Yes, we are now ally. Huzzah. Okay. And probably very KOS too. Actually, no. Wow, we're still only dubious to heretics. So, we could just walk safely out of here, but we got to go back to Freeport anyway. So rather than paying the gnomes a bunch of teleportation fees... Fun thing, by the way. You know, if you get a... every upgrade tier on a spell... we gotta switch kits also. Every upgrade tier on a spell gives you a 10% chance to ignore spell components. And at rank 10, it just skips the component check altogether. So raise Alter Plane Sky to 10, and you could cast it as a ritual with no components. And just go to Plane of Sky for free whenever you feel like it, as a ritual. So, okay. Alright, let's pull out that Soulfire. Plug that in there. You can also click up to Sky and Freeport. Yep, which is what we're here to do, actually. And we're gonna do we will also do a quick probably do a quick like speed run of let me check my gear real quick, make sure everything's more or less correct. Oh yeah. We're missing a we just have an empty slot in our ear slot now. What are we missing on the storage? Oh yeah, diamondine earring, because the old version of this kit did not have the diamondine earring equipped. Now it does. Everything else should be fine. Yeah, cool. Alrighty. Looking for ways to. And here we'll Gargendel. I mean, we could murder you, Gargendel. We could, but we're being merciful today. So you are allowed to live this time. Now, if you turn around and opt for violence later, well then that's on you. Let me also double check my inventory here. Alright, Soulfire, Ghoulbane, which pull that out. And shove that in there. But okay. Yeah, Ghoulbane, Soulfire, Head and Robe. Okay, those are the 4 components. Well, sort of. The 4 components of a Fiery Avenger. This will be another reminder that there are some procedures for doing the Fiery Avenger turn-in, much like the Soulfire. If you screw it up, Inte will eat your crap, and you will be sad. So do it correctly. I see an ogre over here with a flaming sword. GG. Ah. A Paladin Berserker Enchanter based. He's got a nice mix of Indico Light and Valorium equipped. Okay, so this Paladin Warrior Rogue combo, yeah, this was our random Wheel of Fate combo. Warrior makes our numbers bigger. That's about it. So. Alright, this is Quest Island. Oh, wait, no, wait. Oops, nope, that's Dojorn. We don't want to go to Dojorn. We want to go to Quest Room. Boop. Actually, wait, you know what? Just in case, let's go ahead and create a personal instance. A non-respawning D0 solo instance. Just in case. Never know what kind of shenanigans people might be up to. Yeah, and thankfully they added the teleport pad to go back from Quest Island to First Island. So Paladins can do their own Fiery Avenger turn-ins without shenanigans. Oh, hello, Thunder Spirit Princess. You look like you have maybe some. Where's my? Maybe some wind runes for me, perhaps. You know, since we're here. Just drop a few quick buffs before. Took a few tries there to cast Symbol of Penzarn. Pacify. Oh, yeah, by the way, for those who haven't seen it before, Flame of Light 10. Oh, yeah. Now, this right here, this is power. Glorious. $203 damage. Oh, yeah. Where's Monk Cleric? Hardcore, is it 15? Very nice. You're getting there. Oh, we got a Wind Rune Enna off of that. Okay, that's something. Alright, so. Quest room. Hey there, Dassam Goldblade. Nice to see you. Oh, yeah. By the way, we'll just, I am pure of heart and soul. Let's see here. How about spirit? Let's see. If you wish to further test your purity, I do. Let's see. I need to speak to a true hero. You mean Undyne? Inte Akera, yes. You must show him your generosity. 500 platinum will be plenty. Okay. Well, since you asked nicely, I guess. Alright, he is awaiting you up top. Yes, he is, and he will not wait forever, by the way. We do need to actually be, somewhat... we need to be somewhat efficient. Yeah, when I was leveling Wizard, it was pretty fun. It was just, you know, all that big, fast, on-demand damage adds up quite a bit. Yeah. So yeah, everything on Gorgolosk Island is indifferent, by the way. We don't actually need Invis to get through here. But the Griffins up on Inte's Island are very KOS. And Inte's just hanging out over here in the windmill. He's only a yellow con. It's no big deal. Hey there, Inte Akera. He is loot locked. Oh, he does not see Invis, interestingly enough. I have retreated here as well. Or maybe not. Anyway, so first thing we must do is give him the Ghoulbane. Well, we could do Ghoulbane or Soulfire first, but we got to give him the swords. Which gets us the second blessing. Soulfire. Give him that. Give him that. And the robe. And the head. And there we go. One freshly minted Fiery Avenger. And that very nearly took us to max ally. Yay. Now, if we wanted to, we could actually fight Inte Akera and show him who the boss of this gym is. But since our good friend Luxio is not presently accessible, he is still deactivated. There is no specific reason to do that. Other than it would be fun. Oh, he's actually flagged unstunnable. That's interesting. Yeah. Oh, he hits kind of like a Dojorn, I want to say. You know, he's got the same Soul Devour procs that the Dojorns have. I did slow him though, so you know he's. Also, you know, he wastes time casting weak Paladin nukes that just bounce off of me. So. And now he's just going to sit here desperately trying to cast Superior Healing. Which is just does not even budge his life bar, basically, so... But interesting that he's flagged immune to stun. Because Cease 6 works on up to level 61. And even at its base level 55, well, Inte is 55, so it would work anyway. So, yeah, he is just not very scary. Says he would take an army to defeat, but I disagree. We gotta spend some AAs at some point. Hey. And we get the Burning Soul of the Virtuous for that. And we lose 750 points of the Deepwater Knights faction that we just worked so hard to get to up to ally. Well, we recouped 112 Heretics faction. Huzzah! Alright, well then, let's go back to sneaking. Let's see here. Do we bother with Sparrow? I wanted to do like a quick speed run of Plane of Sky. We could do Sparrow Lord real quick. I mean, we're here. No reason not to. Maybe he'll drop an Ivory Sky Diamond. You know, maybe something nice will happen. Parentheses, why would anything nice ever happen? Not gonna bother with the bees, though. The bees take a while. How's this compared to Palazerker X? It's worse. Although I should say, you know, between, let's say, using Rogue or Berserker in that slot, you know, there's a couple, you know, there's a little bit of give and take between the two of them. Because the big thing with Berserker is the whole class is basically wrapped up in its special stance, Berserker stance, which doubles your attack speed and your combat ability cooldown time. Or, halves the time, doubles the speed. So the moment you stop using Berserker Stance, Berserker basically just kind of ceases to be part of your kit, and you're basically a 2-class character. So if you need to turtle up and switch to, like, Defensive Stance, you are just temporarily not a Berserker, for all intents and purposes. Whereas Rogue does not have that problem. But Rogue does require that you have a backstab weapon equipped. And it can be in either of your hands. It can be in your any slot. So right now I've got an Ifriti War Spear in one of my any slots, because it's the highest backstab damage in the game at 15. The next highest would be 13, which would be a the Serpent Dagger from from Master Yale, or the Crystal Spear, the Crystalline Spear from from Vox. Oh, look, Spirit Guardian is stunnable now that our stuns can go to 61. And Tito Man, thank you for that follow. Glad to have you on board here with us. And ISO Quant X, likewise, welcome to the program. Glad to have you on board. Thank you for that follow. Went through Sky today just to get a feel for it. One thing I had issue was the stupid Hornet Island. I mean, Bee Island is the hardest island. Just flat out. It's the hardest island. Especially, like, because if you don't know the gimmicks of Bee Island, like, if you don't know which mobs to kill, it gets ugly fast, especially if you don't have AoE Mez. I mean, if you want to see how fun bees are with this build, I could just do Bee Island. I mean, it takes a minute, because there are so many bees you have to kill. But I can do it. This build is totally capable of doing Bee Island. I just have to be careful about it. Yes, I have to be careful. Is the... Nice light the boss bee. Yeah, we're gonna, because I have Pacify, I don't need to do any shenanigans. I just pacify the 2 small bees. This is just D0. Caspin TV, yes. Bzzzt. Yep, if you can pacify and or mez, then bees are not a problem. I will say the trick, though, with especially with pacify, is you gotta really know your spell range. And ideally, you should have an extended range focus item. So that you don't have to be quite so pixel perfect with your positioning. And... let's see, avoid running... yeah, let's see here. Yeah, this... I'll tell you, even on just regular multiplayer versions of this... of the zone, some of the aggro ranges on things, like the Spirit Guardian in particular, are really goofy. The Spirit Guardian in particular will aggro you from across town on multiplayer mode. Even on D0. Oh, we got, maybe, I don't know, I think it's spellcasting reinforcement, maybe? Wouldn't suck, honestly. You know what? Here we go. Let's take a look at this. Because I'm a little curious how quality, foci, and spellcasting reinforcement all come together on Ethereal Cleansing. So right now it lasts 42 seconds. If we buy 1 rank, does it gain a tick? Because that's 5%. Does it just automatically round up and give us a tick? 42. No, it does not. How about rank 2? 15%. Does that give us an extra tick? Okay, 2 ranks gives us an extra tick. That hits a rounding point. We went from 42 to 48 seconds. And rank 3... does not give us an extra tick. No, that does not. That has not gotten close enough to the next rounding point to give us an extra. So, like 2 ranks of spellcasting reinforcement is like the sweet spot for getting extra ticks on your hots for the most part. Are planes locked for only for bosses per difficulty? Yes. Also, it's worth noting, Plane of Sky does not have any quote-unquote raid bosses. It does not have any weekly lockouts. Everything is just a 1-hour respawn, including like Eye of Vision and whatnot. So yeah, in Plane of Hate, the weekly lockouts are Maestro and Innerrook. And that is per difficulty. So you can do Maestro and Innerrook on D0, then pop up to D1, do them again, pop up to D2, do them again, 3 and 4. So you get to do them each 5 times per week. Plane of Hate is... Plane of Fear is 3 Golems, Draco Lich, and Kha'Zix Thul. Hello, Spirok Lord. How you doing, bud? I see you have some buffs. You should know by now that you are not allowed to have buffs. And, actually, let's see. Pacify 7 only goes to 62. Okay, I actually can't pacify him yet. But I can dispel him. So, get dispelled, nerd. Oh, at 63... Oh, yeah, I would need a few more levels on my stuns to be able to actually interrupt him. That's fine. I mean, he's just a ranger, so... Through the whole... Yep. One gripe with the game... that not having more than 1 character slot. Oh, yeah, you're... Remember, that will... that provision is temporary. And will go away soon, trademark. So... Plus, there are also, alter egos, or whatever they call them. Where you can, retain your progression... but, swap to a different identity. Yeah, alias, that's the word. Thank you. So you're, so you can name your, like your gnome monk, tater salad. King Tranix, does it apply if I kill him? King Tranix does not spawn in open world. Any of the bosses with weekly spawns are only in the raid instances, specifically. So, Tranix, Roadkill, and Scarlon do not spawn in open world. Only in the Nagafen raid instance. You killed him in open world recently? Because he's not supposed to spawn in open world. Ugh. He did in the past, like, before they, But he shouldn't be spawning in open world anymore. Weird. Yeah, I don't think he's supposed to spawn in open world. And what do we get? Not the important stuff. We get the Shadow Knight Haste Belt item. Yay. Oh. We've got, like, almost all the Shadow Knight items. Alright, we can, alright. We will, hide sneak before going to the next island. Very important. You never, ever want to click up to the B island without being in Viz first. You will 100% aggro all the bees from where you land. They have very large aggro ranges, even on D0. I'm also waiting for mana, because we are going to want to be full mana for the bees. Actually, I guess I do have a fair bit more gear than the last time I was doing these idiots. And so what's the... What all do I need for the SK belt? Pegasus hide belt. Oh, just the belt and a Wind Rune Dana. Wind Rune, which I have. Okay, well we can go get a Pegasus hide belt for the Shadow Knight that we're never going to be. We dropped so many silvery rings also for the Crimson Ring of the Jinny. And I'll bet you we end up dropping a Rusted Pauldron off the bees. Yeah, I do hope they do a revamp of Plane of Sky quest rewards, because some of them are really, really good. Some of them are really, really bad. A lot of them are really, really bad. Oh, also... Alright, Fiery Avenger. Let's see, Flame Shock is cool and all, but it's just 110 damage. You know what? Short Sword of Akesha is less than that, so... Currencies, Exalts. Boop. Alright. Yeah, 3344 by default. Some with a nice line of stats, you know. Miner. Yep, pull 2 miners out. And 2 lessers. If I have lessers. I might be out of lessers, which is fine. We have 4 vanillas. Yeah, we'll just use 4 vanillas. Alright. Alright, we'll put Flame Shock on here. Boop. And the Warren effect. Boop. Make sure Bash is auto-enabled. There we go. And, yeah, the only thing we don't auto-skill is Smite. Okay, so there's 1B. Oops, let me get my bearings back here. I gotta actually see which ones I'm looking at here. Okay, so that's one of the, alright, that's the little B. That's the big B. Okay. Very important. Cleric Sky Two-Hander is so godly. Yup. Oh, yeah. I mean, it is actually... it has a better ratio than Fiery Avenger. Yeah, Baton of the Sky actually has the second best ratio in the game. It is a hair behind Cudgel of the Fool. Okay, I am targeting the small B. Alright, so we got to be a little careful here. As I mentioned, these guys do have a big aggro range. So we're going to deliberately start too far away. Okay, out of range. Oh, and we want to overchannel this. Just in case. We do not want a resist. Okay. Alright, it is pacified. We're going to hide sneak over here. Isaquant. Can you do this place without slow? Very carefully. Would not recommend, but it is doable. I mean, you might need more gear. Or you will need more gear than somebody with slow, but it can be done. All right, pacify the big B. Pacify the little B. Got to get a little closer. Pacify the little B. Note that we are very much in normal aggro range of the big B when we do that, so it needs to be pacified already. Hit a Flame of Light on the big B. Pull it all the way down here so it doesn't have the opportunity to bring friends. And we will actually go evasive here for a bit until we proc slow on it. Huh. It will actually not let me bash? Weird. Even though I have fiery... Okay, you can't actually bash with dual wielding anymore, apparently. Okay, we are slowed. Or it is slowed, I mean. I want to see someone do Sky solo as Warrior, Berserker, Cleric. I mean, it would look a lot like what I'm doing right now. In fact, it would be easier because they'd have Cleric heals. Yeah, Shield of Rainbow Hues is great. Yeah, I know. Rogue Slow is not super powerful, but it is better than nothing. Alright. Once again, we will... use evasive until we land slow on it, which is hopefully sooner rather than later. We may have to actually downgrade to defensive, because we're running out of endurance already. Seems to be worth Is there a way to get haste for Warrior, Berserker, Cleric? Yeah, not spell haste. You just gotta... Yeah, it seems to stack. Though, I mean, it might... It probably, like... it probably overlaps, not stacks. So, like, they don't overwrite each other, but only the more powerful one takes effect. Should be how that works. Note that I say should, not does. Things do not always work the way they're supposed to. Level Skybelt to 51. I wish. Sky Cleaver. Oh, yeah. Actually, a couple of warrior weapons have haste procs, like, you know, Executioner's Axe and whatnot. So, you can use that. Base duration on that is only 18 seconds, though, so you're not going to have full uptime. And yeah, and Sky Cleaver is a Zerk weapon. But which, yeah, the Warrior Berserker Cleric is Warrior Berserker Cleric actually, might actually use, Cudgel of the Fool if possible. I haven't... Haste potions... I haven't bothered with alchemy. Because I just don't care about trade skills. There's a haste belt in Najina. And there is a one-handed spear with a haste proc. Again, it's kind of like the Executioner's Axe. It lasts for 18 seconds. So, and it's cool when you get it. Yeah, a lot of different potions are in. I don't know if haste specifically is in-game. Miss, 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 miss. You love to see it. Yep, yep. And the Ranger haste click cloak is actually pretty easy to get. It is not a rare drop. The main piece that you need for it. All right. Bzzzt. All right. Bzzzt. All right. He's hasted, or right, he's slowed. I mean. Let's just go offensive for a little bit. Ow. Yay, NPR did not even take me to full health. Yeah, the Ranger Haste Cloak has a short duration. So you just have to learn to start mashing the button on the regular. 644 backstab, not bad. The click is at least instant, isn't it, on the Ranger Haste Cloak? Because if it's instant, you just bind it to one of your movement keys. And then you never have to actually think about it. Oh, we got some Bixie Essence for the Shaman again. I don't care. And a Windrune Ozaw. Oh, we actually needed one of those. Auto store. Okay, that's handy. We might actually run out of steam on Bazitz's here. We may have to die and come back. Because we just don't have any endurance left. And we have almost no mana. Oh man, it just does not want to get slowed either. Haven't seen a resist. It's like... Oh no, there it is. And yeah, it's just massively resisting. It just has a lot of poison resistance. Yep. Ripperoni. Not surprising. Well, I want to actually kill the bee anyway, so... Take a stab at that delicious, you know, Bixie sword that doesn't exist. You know, maybe something nice will happen. Yep. Kill a bee, wipe to the next bee. Kill that bee, wipe to the next bee. Totally legitimate strategy. Burn half my mana bar fizzling a spell. Also, you know, totally legitimate. I have never dropped a Bixie sword in my life. You know, on closed beta, I had almost every drop in the zone, but that was one of the ones I did not have. Nice thing, at least, the bees, other than the starter 3, will not path back to anywhere if you wipe. So, yeah, you pull it to a safe spot off on the edge of the zone, and if you wipe, it'll stay there, safely removed from the others. So, very zergable if you need to. Let's see. Nizar, hello, welcome to the program. Pal Shaman Ench or War Shaman Ench? Well, I'm a little biased. I would say Paladin, but that is based entirely on vibes and flavor. Mechanically speaking, mechanically speaking, the 3 tank classes are actually really well balanced. Warrior gets bigger numbers across the board. That is much more observable the higher your gear gets, as warriors' better return on stamina and AC investment becomes more numerically apparent. Whereas, at lower levels, it doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, Smite's great, but so is Cleave, and Cleave is free. Smite costs mana. LOH is great, but warriors just take 1 damage interval less from every hit all the time forever. So, little give and take there. All right, can we get this idiot slowed? We landed Blood Draw. But that's probably just need to go offensive and just... Nice triple backstab right there. You love to see it. The correct class choice is Bard. But remember, as George R.R. Martin informed us, Horses have one specific advantage over all other types of transportation. Well, it does involve things that you could hypothetically put in your mouth. Well, this is George R. R. Martin we're talking about, after all. It is absolutely okay to shame George R. R. Martin. The harder you shame him, well, I'd say the more likely it is that he finishes the damn book, but that's not true. That's just not going to happen. A reverse me out there? Well, I mean, if you, you know, if you could ever go, you know, like to the Mirror Universe or Bizarro World, and Brandon Sanderson will finish it for him. You pretty much, yeah. You know, Bazit here, one of the very few enemies in the whole game that actually has meaningful poison resistance. Like, usually the rogue poisons land with, like, no effort. This is one of the very rare exceptions. Miss. Oh, hey, a wind tablet. Well, that's the warrior haste belt right there. That's cool. And a key that we don't need. What all do we need to turn in for the warrior belt? It's probably just that and, oh, we need an Afridi belt also, which I don't think we have one of. But, okay. You've made 3 of those. Nice. And, by the way, yeah, the fact that we can pacify these drakes now makes Golden Hilt acquisition much easier. Because now we can pretty easily pull drakes out of the conga line and grind through them. Oh, I should have, I didn't realize I was not in Viz yet. Crap. That's not good. Oh, that's very bad. It's gonna be quicker to just die, I think. Yeah. Just kill me. It's faster that way. I was walking on up the island and realized I forgot to hide. Oops. Charm a Drake and bring it to the eye fight. That eye doesn't resist it. Oh yeah, because their spin effect is actually just straight up unresistible. Yeah, Whirlwind is just unresistible. So, yep, you can, I bet watching the eye spin around like that was hilarious. Kept flying higher and higher. And you fell on top of the windmill. That's actually hilarious. Yeah. Just got to make sure you're fighting you know what? I would say make sure you're fighting inside the windmill. Because those drakes do like to cast mana detonation. And that they will just yeet the thing right off the island if you're fighting outside. Because mana detonation will just launch you out into the wild blue yonder. That would actually be funny. Get a group of like 4 people with Enchanter. Come in, charm 4 drakes. See how high the skybox goes. The harpy eye inside the windmill with Gorg, yeah, lowers the straight, never breaks. 58. Oh yeah, yeah, the hard harpy. Yeah, plus it's a harpy, so we can do that stone gaze stun for like 10 seconds. All right, now let's do this correctly. I am super stunned. Would really like to land a poison on Sister to get her slowed. Would be nice. She resists. Hmm. Oh, and that Sphinx is still here. That Sphinx is like way out of position. Somehow. Well, I think we're probably screwed again. That Sphinx really wants... Yeah, okay, yeah. That Sphinx really wants to aggro, apparently. Why can I not target this friggin' Undine Spirit? Thank you. Yeah, we're just... D4 Sky? I'm sure they have. Ugh. This, this stupid out-of-position Sphinx. If we weren't getting... If we didn't have the Sphinx adding, we'd be fine. Yeah, Sister plus... Yeah, whatever, I don't care. Yeah, Sister plus Undine Spirit is fine. You know, maybe we should have just focus-fired the Sphinx. That would have maybe... Maybe that would have been the play. Just get the Sphinx dead. And stop having to deal with it. Monk AC. Alright, well, monks don't have an AC penalty anymore. What do you consider? So it is, and yeah, it is based on, yeah, so they only get an AC bonus now. And yeah, it is only based on worn weight. Equipped weight, not overall weight. So yeah, the worst they will get from being overweight is +0. And yeah, the bonus is pretty significant. And you know, Pack Rat AA exists. And items get lighter as you upgrade them. No, we would probably... the Sphinx is probably stuck in the geometry now. So it's probably not going to path back ever. So, yeah, we'll... I don't think Sister has anything we really need at this point anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, and like, I was gonna do Sister pretty much for fun because I don't think she. Like, there's not really anything I need off of Sister, so I'm just gonna skip her and just go do EOV. It's a little after midnight anyway, so. And Kuropika, thank you for that follow. Glad to have you on board with us here. Welcome, welcome. All right, well, place your bets. What all do you think, which class's item do you think EOV is going to drop? I am so ready for my main build, Jay. After playing meme builds for all of open beta. Willera says Ench. By the way, the Paladin EOV drop, unfortunately, creates a weapon that is complete garbage. Main build is going to be Paladin, Cleric, Berserker. Tinfoil Hat says Monk Belt. Wing Spear says War Item. Yep, no slows whatsoever. Now, just old-fashioned grit and lots of healing. Yep, yeah, Solteris, that's what we've been talking about before. Yeah, if you have to change stances for any reason, you stop being a Berserker. And you're suddenly just a two-class character. On the other hand, I did all the D4. I did, Inarok and Kazakh D4 as just a dual-class Paladin Cleric. So, I'm kind of used to only being a two-class character. Alright. Eye-Evasion, alright. Evasive's on. Poisons are on. Inversion is on. We'll even, Alright, Flame of Light, go! Hey, we landed 15 damage on the EOV with a magic nuke. Glory, hallelujah. If we can get a slow proc, that'd be nice. EOV doesn't have that much poison resistance, so the poison slow usually lands. If it activates. It is RNG after all. Well, there's a Weakening Strike resisted because I will, of course, be karma'd for saying it usually lands. Smite is unresistible, so it's actually a lot of very good damage here. Alright, well, I guess we're going back to balanced for a little bit. Ooh, ow. keep getting blood draw. We don't need blood draw. We need weakening strike. Come on. Come on, game. There we go. Now he's slowed. Huzzah. So we'll go ahead and switch to offensive. Let's see. Never played a rogue here. Will overchannel stance help Poison's land? I don't think so. Yeah, you know, to reiterate, I don't think so. I don't think they're supposed to. Or at least I don't think it's supposed to. That doesn't mean it doesn't actually work, but I don't think it's supposed to. Remember, as always, how things are intended to work and how they actually work are not necessarily the same thing. Oh, Flame Shock landed. That's surprising. Ooh. Big damage spike. Evasive stance just trivializes this fight. Oh, hey! If you guessed Warrior Gem, you win a cookie. But you must provide your own cookie. I don't remember what the Warrior Gem is used for. Oh, that's for Fangol. Okay. Okay. No. Which is a really good two-hander, by the way. And the proc is really good, too. Yeah, it's a good weapon. Do we have an Ifriti Battle Axe on hand? We have an Ifriti War Axe. But yeah, we do have. Oh, okay. Yeah, we do. Okay. Well, we can go grab ourselves a Fangol then. Yeah, the Warrior Gem is really common, it seems like. 3D battle axe. There we go. Torgun Blade Master. Here we go. There's that. And that. And what was it like? Was it a Dana or Dagas? Angal is a Dana. Okay. Storage. Currencies. Dana. We do not actually have a giant inventory slot to... So, put it right there. So, alright, there's Fangal. And 120 damage poison proc. Pretty nice. Also, 0.829 right out of the gate. So, excellent ratio by default. Yeah, actually, a Fangal, very good weapon. Tends to get overshadowed by the dual wield options, but it is really good. So that's cool, and yeah, the Pegasus, we can get the SK Haste Belt, because we're here, why not? Let's see, shouldn't I? Yeah, Pegasus Hide Belt, is also a Dana, okay. So, hi, Sarkis Ebon Blade. I have this thing for you right here. Oops. And I have another one of those for you. So, yay, there's a haste belt. Huzzah. I don't think we have anything else to turn in. Because to get any of the Paladin stuff, yeah, Aldrin requires the Bixie Sword, which doesn't exist. The Ivory Sky Diamond from Sparrock Lord, which is hyper rare. Thelvorn, we would need to grind trash on Sister Island to get a Sphinx Claw. Or no, I mean for a Golden Hilt. We have the Sphinx Claw, we just don't have the Golden Hilt. And Truvanon is complete trash. Because it's a two-hander with less... Actually, I mean, I guess technically the ratio beats out Fiery Avenger by a smidge, but it has none of the stats on it. So, not worth using. Oh, yeah, Fangal is very good. To put it in compare it, the Fiery Avenger has a 0.75 ratio out of the gate. So this is, a bit better than that. So yeah, it is very good. Not as good as the cleric weapon, obviously, but it is what it is. Also, here's Kildorn for comparison. You can see them both side by side. Kildorn wins by the difference of a rounding error, basically. And yeah, do I have a Truvanon? I have Truvanon in my inventory here somewhere. So there's Fiery Avenger. Where's my Truvanon? Because I know I have one. I think I do anyway. Yeah, Truvenon. Oh, bank 13. Item. Yeah, and here's Truvenon with its just flat 0.8 ratio. And no stats. So, yeah, Truvenon compared to Kildorn. So Kildorn has stats and a better ratio. 80-point life tap that is borderline unresistible versus the same proc that's on Ghoulbane. Versus Fangol. Which, 120 damage proc that's on poison, so it will land on most things consistently. Yeah. Yeah, Truvenon just gets completely mogged here. Fangol plus 6 is 1.314. Baton of the Sky is 1.325. And yeah, Fangol has some nice stats. Baton of the Sky has better stats. But again, yeah, no, I think the only downside to Fangol is that it's on a class that is better off dual wielding 99% of the time. So it tends to just get overshadowed by the alternatives. But yeah, great weapon. Poor Truvenon. God, yeah. Dagos plus 5 at 0.762. Yeah, Dagos very, very solid. I do not have the items for Dagos, though. That one, because, yeah, Dagos requires the Ginny Warblade off the sister. That thing is mythical. I have never seen that drop before. And I did a lot of sisters. Yeah, should have put the big, yeah, instead of Dismiss Undead, this could have been anything else. This could have been any higher tier version of Undead Nuke. But it's not. It's just, it's Dismiss. You've got Dagos plus 2 more Warblades in the bank. Yeah, I did like close to 60 sisters on closed beta. Never saw a Ginny Warblade. Not a single one. Have not seen one here on pre-order beta either. It's, yeah. That is one of the few items I have just never seen in this zone. Now that and the Bixie Sword are kind of at the top of that list. I've seen almost every other item in this zone, but not those two. And even then, the Mithril Bands for Baton of the Sky took me like 55 Eyes of Vishan to get. Yeah, Bixie Sword, never saw that. The Druid EOV item, I never saw that on closed beta. I have seen it on pre-order beta. What else? Oh, you know, we can, We can go do Noble real quick while we're here. Drops for you too much as Ginny Warblade. Ranger Sky drops mostly seem pretty common. Ranger was actually the first class I unlocked in Sky on closed beta. Oh yeah, the Ranger Sword. I mean, I've been using it. Yeah, because it's right there. Yeah, Ridri Idriorn is excellent. And I keep getting Shimmering Pearls from EOV. Alright, I want to get Dojorn slowed. Then we will switch targets to the Bladestorm. Yeah, most of the Ranger drops are really easy. Yeah, the Paladin haste belt drop off the Spirok Lord, that thing is a borderline myth. Yeah, the Ivory Sky Diamond, that thing just doesn't exist. I dropped 1 on closed beta, and that took like 50 or like 50 plus Spirok Lords to happen. Yeah, I had gotten a wind tablet on closed beta also, and of course we just dropped one, you know, tonight. So like I would have usually thought the wind tablet was pretty rough, but it's been pretty generous, comparatively speaking. And Slow just does not want to go off tonight. Jeez. Alright, Mr. Noble DeJorn, may I please slow you? Yep, slow with poisons. Like, every other poison except slow keeps activating. Why I'm war in this trio? Because it was... Because we picked this trio randomly on the Wheel of Fate. It was not my choice. No, this was a random class challenge. Alright, we finally got him slowed. It's about time. You know what, we're actually gonna switch to balanced stance for a while and just... I mean, I was able to make it work. That doesn't mean that it's good. But I was able to kind of brute force it. Yeah, would not recommend it, but, you know, it's what Destiny forced us to work with, so we made it work. And it is definitely in the realm of meme build only. Love seeing, you know, 8 or 10 misses in a row. Yeah, the warrior paladin combo, yeah, not particularly synergistic. But I mean, having, on the other hand, you know, warrior plus knight is the highest HP total you can physically get on a character. So at least there's that. Warrior does give you good skill caps pretty much across the board. A couple of things do lose to monk, but oh well. Cleave is a good button. So, yeah, across the board, I mean, could have been a lot better. I don't think it's necessarily the worst that could have happened. But it was not good. I was not happy to see Warrior pop up on the wheel. Oh, hey, there's the belt we needed. Cool. So, that, all right, that's cool. Oh, and some fashion quest. Cool. And a belt of virtue, which unfortunately serves no purpose. We will actually just start auto-selling those. So, all right, well, I guess let's go, turn in our belt. And, Carnor 87. What feels like the best PAL trio you've used so far? No, depending on what content I'm doing, I use some combination of cleric, berserker, enchanter plus paladin. You know, if I need crowd control, enchanter comes in. If I don't, berserker comes in. If survivability is at all a question, cleric comes in. You know, 2 out of those 3 for, you know, because, you know, different tools for different jobs. So, like, paladin, cleric, berserker for just general level grinding. Cleric, enchanter for really hard stuff. Berserker, enchanter for just turbo DPS grinding. I've tried shaman as well. Shaman was good. You know, basically, now, when I played shaman, it was before spell upgrades and before the snail healing line. So, you know, shaman is better now than when I played it. So, you know, had I had access to spell upgrades and snail, I would have liked it a lot more. But yeah, very good class. Yeah. Yeah, Puma's great by default. Add spell upgrades to it and it just gets goofy. Also, Belt of the Four Winds. I need a Fauna rune. Do I have them? Actually, check if I have Fauna runes. I might not. Oh, I've got 2. Cool. Alright, hey, Torgon. Let's see here. Derp, derp, derp. Alright. Wind Tablet. There you go. Where's my emerald? Where? Did I bank it? Oh, duh. The emerald was for Dagast. Duh. What am I doing? Derp. I was totally derped out there. Anyway. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why I was thinking that emerald was the thing we needed. When what we really need is the Ifriti Bell. There it is. Boop. And a Wind Rune Fauna. Fauna Rune. Cool. Yay. And Bandlegrob, thank you for that follow. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here. And, what was the, Oh, yeah, the emerald. That's right. The emerald returned into Fangol. Yeah. So, yeah, that was why we don't have it in the, So. Derp, derp, derp. You actually dropped the Bixie Blade? GG. And go enjoy your Aldrin then. I've still got this Nebula Sapphire here, but I haven't gotten the knuckles to actually use it. Yeah, but yeah, you get to enjoy it for just a little while. For what's left of beta here. You just have to hope that lightning strikes twice. There we go. Belt of the Four Winds. This is such a good item. I mean, all the Sky Haste belts are great. So, that's... Beautiful. Yeah, an extra 10% haste? Yes, please. Whatever other... what's in my range slot? That is a Ball of Ever-Living Golem. Pretty much the default stat stick for anybody who can't use a bow. Yeah, nice... Yep, nice upgrade there. Albeit on our, we can... On a kit that we're kind of done with for the duration of beta here. Yeah, the item from the hole. I just haven't bothered to go get it. I had one on closed beta. Alright, swap. Which one? Oh, dang it. Yeah, so we found out we need to actually put this in a two-hander in order for it to work. We can put this, however, in our any slot. And we do lose out on all those delicious, lustrous russet stats. So we lose a good little chunk of AC there. But we should now. Let's see, what would be a good little thing to... Would be like a little quick and dirty thing to kill before we call it a night. And go like murder Lucan or something. Just quick and for fun. Yeah, let's or at least just some guards. Still says we need a shield in order to bash. Even with a Fiery Avenger in our any slot. That's weird. Yeah, Virtuous Bash is supposed to let us yeah, because oh, do you need to just not have an offhand weapon equipped? Is that the... I will take this off for a sec. Hey, Guard Croon, you're going to come over here and you're going to help me test this. Okay, still doesn't work. Let's swap these around. Okay, now it works. But yeah, from the any slot, it does not work. You're having a shit. Nope. Yeah, because you know, Aldera was saying earlier that it was working from the any slot. That appears to not be the case. Yeah, exactly. Had it on Fiery Avenger and it was in your any slot and it worked. Interesting. Do you have the two-handed bash or do you have the improved bash AA by any chance? Did not test it by obtaining a different item. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, and also, yeah, what was your weapon setup? Did you have a two-handed weapon equipped in your main hand? Or did you have some other kind of kit? Is that it might just be that I mean, was your okay, and yeah, did you have a like a two-hander or like a dual wield or what was your weapon setup? Hey, yeah, you had a two-hander. That's probably the difference. It's probably coded to specifically require a two-hander. So if we put these away for a second, and we bust out the Theologian's Claymore, for example. Now it will probably work. Hey, Guard Mizrain. Buddy, where were you going there? And now it works. So it is just coded. So, like, it'll work from the any slot, but you do need a two-hander equipped. So, that is the big... You need a two-hander. It will not work with one-handers. So yeah, that's the trick. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you bash so fast with Zerk at 170 haste. Yep, it really and bash actually, especially if you have a Shield of the Stalwart Seas, that's especially like really cranked up. Yeah, your bash damage is like a real thing. Yep. Yeah, it's like it's actually legitimate. So, okay, that was a good little test. Nothing super useful. Hey, she's selling some spider venom sacks. Those are always... Remember, you can always check vendors, like, around Freeport, and chances are you'll find spider venom sacks on half of them at any given time. Bashed for 283. Every 2 seconds for 100. Yep. The spider venom sacks are one of the early steps of the Soulfire quest. You give them to Mirko Quitalis in exchange for a token of bravery. Then you give a cloth shirt to Altinic Jarton to get a token of generosity. Take the token of bravery and the token of generosity, give them both to Mirko Quitalis to spawn Sentry Willia, kill her to get the token of whatever, and give that to Mirko Quitalis and receive your testimony, which is 1/4 of the Soulfire quest. So, alrighty. Well, it is probably getting close to 1 in the morning by now. It is, in fact, 1 in the morning. Alrighty. Let me just run up here to North Freeport where it's safe. I think we're going to call it a night there. Let's go do a quick check if any Path of Exile teasers got released by any chance. Probably not. Nope. No teasers from that, so oh well. You can have Kick and Bash active at the same time. Yeah, it's great. So and the fact that disarm actually works and is useful. Yeah, it's cool. But all right, that'll do it for tonight. I think tomorrow. Well, let's see. Tomorrow is gonna be Sunday. Yeah, so Sunday we'll I guess we'll take this trio down into Guck and just start power leveling into the 40s and see how far we can get. Yeah, double and triple kick, double and triple bash, double and triple smite. Yeah, it's all good. So that being said, that is it for me. So my name is Tim. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. I appreciate you hanging out with me or everybody out in VOD land. Appreciate you watching all the way to the end there. Our Coral, thanks for that follow. I appreciate that. Hopefully we'll see y'all back tomorrow or whenever you feel like it for all the VOD watchers out there. Good night.